What are you doing? Oh, bird, it's cold, bird. What's more hand? Yes, I do want some more. Thank you. Yeah, fresh out the bath. She had a bath about 10 minutes ago, so there's flipping. And quite a lot of shivering. Yeah, definitely. Oh, me too, actually. It's really cold. Oh, the squirrel just landed like 6 inches from my head. Oh. She does, yeah. I don't know whether periscope is going to be. I don't know whether possible. oh, and all sorts of other noises. It would appear to be, yeah. This is outdoor. Let's have a bath. It's at least it's not snowing. Yeah, at least we're not getting that freaky thunder snow thing that Scotland had. It's blowing. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose if it's windy enough, you get a bit of water out of the laundry. Oh, my friend snowed in. Oh no. I saw the videos of it snowing while. Yeah, thunder snow is literally what you imagine it is. It's a thunderstorm, but it's cold enough to fall as snow rather than rain. So yeah, there's video on Twitter of like places up in Scotland. I think it was Edinburgh up in Scotland, where yeah, it was raining and it was snowing and thundering and lightning at the same time. Like super freaky. It's like something out of Silent Hill or something. Thunder snow is very loud snow, yeah. I don't know who's shivering more actually, me or her. Oh. Even though I've got the coat on, it's I just can't get warm today. I'm having one of those days where no matter what I do, no matter how many layers I put on, no matter what big thick jumpy I've got on and stuff, I just can't get warm. Thunder snow is my bad. Yeah, that'd be quite cool. Like soft heavy metal. Wicked. There's a bard wizard body cloud. So directly above me, in the tree directly above me, in like this tree here, there are 2 squirrels fighting. But they're having a really gentle sort of fight. Every now and again all I hear is just like really gentle squirrel scuffling. Come on, bud. Come on. What doing? Look at this soggy belly. Look at this face of regret. Bird. I regret nothing. I regret nothing at all. Capybara, yeah, might be actually, yeah. Oh, bird. She's had a bath. She's been an idiot and had a bath. Ah, here we go. Squirrel be daft, yo. Bird, what do you think? Look at this wetness. It's going to be hours before you're dry, bird. 20-minute break. Nice. Hey, minute. Got a little present for you, bird. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. I have gifts. Gift. Let's wait for you to finish eating gross meat. Okay, now we can discuss for hours who had a mince pie for his breakfast, but can I interest madam? Yes, I can interest madam. This pleases me. Oh, okay, we're just going to sit with it. I mean, this is fine. This is mine now. Thank you, squirrel. Glad to see we're keeping you busy. So that was a well-received gift then. That went down well. There will now be some destruction. I know, right? It's like the 4th of December or something. All of a sudden it's like, oh, Christmas. Oh, blimey. Yeah, Christmas soon. Yikes. Can I hold it? No, you cannot hold it. So this is the thing with Sophie and tinfoil. You have to keep her sad eyes quote. You have to keep an eye on her and have to sort of like make the tinfoil disappear after a little while, because she'll just peck holes in it. But for a little while it's fun. Oh, small triumph. Nice. Oh yeah, you get like a little patch of the sauce mix that doesn't quite get the water. Yeah, I can relate to that. Lunchtime after Halloween. That's a bit premature. We've got some lights. I brought some multicoloured lights a little while ago, like a week or so ago, and we're just waiting. We're just going to wait a little bit longer before we put them up, because we always feel like if you put your Christmas decorations up too early, they stop being... If you put your Christmas decorations up too early, I always feel like they stop being special. Like the second week in December, like, you know, late in the second week of December or that kind of thing, I think is the... Sorry, that was me and my coat bird. Always seems to be like the optimum time to put your decorations up. Otherwise you just stop noticing them. You come down on Christmas Day and you don't really see them. And also, whatever you do, tea will wreck as well. So, lights on the cat tree. Oh yeah, so we're kind of hanging up super early. I mean, I can dig getting some decorations up for 2020. I can 100% see, you know, brightening up what is quite a naff, has been quite a naff year. Oh, that was a big one. Jeez. I don't know whether anyone saw on Discord when I mentioned Sophie had a really visible tail when she's about to do a poo. That was it. That was it right there. Yeah, I'm sure she would like to biff baubles. Yeah, I'm sure she would. I'm sure she'd find them very biffable. But I'm not sure. Oh, got some wilds. Where's the wilds, bird? I can hear them, but I can't see them. Oh, I can see them in the cherry tree across the road. There's a Discord linked from Sophie's Twitter account. If you go to her Twitter profile, there's a Discord linked from that. And yeah, we have like a little Discord for swapping recipes and photos and all general silliness. Thank you. There's all sorts. There is also the Encyclopedia Britannica, which is a fantastic resource to all of the silly little words and phrases we've used up, and all the characters, all the cats, the birds, me, all manner of silliness. Blueberries and popcorn. Oh, yes. And gross meat. Don't forget gross meat. I don't quite know what's happening to this one. I think the wilds have tried to get in it. Deck the halls with... Yeah, freshly bathed bird. gross meat. I've been a vegetarian for 20 years. I'd rather not touch any gross meat if I can avoid it. Especially not the stuff that she eats. Hey, bird. The songs, oh no. Alright, squirrel. So if you wondered how close I get to a squirrel, that's how close I can get to a squirrel. There he is. The wild is on top of Ryan's roof. Build a neighbour's roof. There he is. What? Bird. What doing, bird? You just doing some warmth. It would not be unacceptable kind of bird. What doing, bird? Come here. What? You enjoyed that one xylophone, bird? Because the replacement's coming today. The replacement is out for delivery. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. She's made herself a little... She just unstashed meat from this like little curly bit in there. That was pretty stealthy. Five gross meat. Oh. Last few minutes. Oh no. Oh no. I've just spent all morning listening to Limmy try to do a techno version of Silent Night, and it was awful. So yeah, I just... Channel rule, there must be no Twitter there must be no bird versions of Fairy Tale of New York, because Fairy Tale of New York is forbidden. It was very not silent, but it was also like someone had wired up a whole bunch of analog synths in a dustbin and then kicked that dustbin down a flight of stairs. It was really bad. It was like someone had decimalized beat for a minute or two. It was bloody awful. Even by his Ableton standards, it was really awful. Bird. Oh, bird, the shivering. The magpie face of regret. Wish it could be broadcast every day, very strong. I'm not doing a Noddy Holder impression though. Oh, that's very inconvenient. Good to see you. See you soon. Biff you a Merry Christmas, yes. Very good. Oh, bird. You trying to think warm thoughts? Because oh, hang on, there's a stick there. Biff my hand into a perch. You're really committed to this sitting here, aren't you, though? Nasha, so far this year, there haven't been many bumworms this year. I don't think it's bumworm season just yet. She's not desperate enough, but There will come a time. White Primus. Oh no, what have we done? What madness have we unleashed? Hello. Yeah, so we haven't got any bumworms yet. But soon it will be all bumworm all the time. This will be a bumworm channel. Oh, come on, bird. Right, should we have a suit check while she's having a bob and a poo? Suit check. Oh, it's hearty today. There's half a blueberry, plenty of noodles. Give her a hot water bottle. There we are, look, she does like that perch. Richard Mary Wystick. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. She's drying off nicely, but she does look cold. Nope, don't want hand. Okay, fair enough. Oh, yikes. Okay, we've gone this side. Okay, she's gone on to the actual sleeping. What doing, bird? Oh, she's eating spider. See, she goes to the one place where she knows I can't film her as well. Like right up in this far corner. What are you doing up there? What are you doing? I mean, you know it's too dark to film up here, so you're doing it deliberately, aren't you? What? I'll hold you. You can do the spider thing. No one will be able to see. It's far too dark in here. I love the way she What is that? Oh, it's a piece of chicken. It's a piece of... Is it a piece of chicken? Oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. Yeah, it is. It's a piece of biffing meat. Stashed right up in the corner there. Oh, yeah, I would think so. Flipping your head around. Mostly cobweb, that. It's a piece of gross. Yeah, it's definitely that. Meanwhile, over in Honkington Hall. Chicken jerky. Mmm. Yum. Yum, yum. I admire her stashing plans because she stashes snack food next to her bed, and you know, after all, isn't that the dream? I can't get to Rory because there's some idiot planted a Virginia creeper there. But yeah, the idea that you would stash food next to your bed, pretty good. These are my bed biscuits. Right, come on, gang. I've got to go because I've got to eat some lunch and then go back to work. Bed chicken. And it seems that Sophie is determined to sit in this perch as well, which is fine. Actually, it's the Horde of Dragon plushies. Yeah, you're making quality choices. that's some good choices being made right there. Right. If you just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow, get off, bird. And you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BrieSophieBrie. There's a Discord linked from her profile if you're into Discord. Or if you'd rather, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. There we go. Actual end card today. So thanks everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow at 1400 for a popcorn-powered full-size Breecast. Cheers, gang. Bye for now. Hey everybody, it's us. Bird, what do you think? Poop. Yeah, early Biggles in the slowest, noisiest plane in the county. What do you think, Bird? The Super Hearts thing. What's happened about the Super Hearts is we qualified for the Super Heart program, where you can cash in the Super Hearts and then do things with the proceeds. And we said we were going to like make charitable donations to wildlife rescues and that kind of thing. And the application is still pending. I don't quite know what Periscope are doing. Ahoy, hoy. I don't quite know what Periscope are up to, but I've raised a couple of service tickets with them about it. Just like, look, come on. What's happening about the thing? So until I get a definite yay or nay from Periscope/Twitter about the Super Heart situation, I've suspended Super Hearts. Just so so I'm not sort of like taking Super Hearts in and then not being able to do anything with them. I'm going to be very annoyed if they come back to me and say I am not suitable to join the Super Hearts program, because when I made the decision to allow Super Hearts, it was just like, oh yeah, once you reach a certain level of Super Hearts, that's it, you're in the program. And I've got an awful feeling Brexit is gonna make it difficult, but because they say like it's open to any EU member state, which currently we are, but only for another 24 days or something. So yeah. And also, we have a very gentle belly warm already. Despite it being not that cold. Is it? It's not actually that cold, Bird. Yeah, it isn't, definitely. We thought we were in for some more gate today, but it turns out not. I mean, like, first thing in the morning we heard like sanding and grinding noises. It's just like, oh no, there can't be more gate, surely. But it turns out there cannot be more gate. It's just he was planing a couple of doors, because that's a suitable normal thing to do at like 8 o'clock on a Saturday morning. What do you think? So this is quite nice. It's actually quite a nice day today. It's sunny. Yeah, I could make an SCP about it. It was a crap night. It started raining at about 8 o'clock last night and absolutely trousered it down the entire time. Just like, it rained really hard until like maybe 5 a.m. here. And then the sun came up and it was really nice. But yeah, the garden's really great. In fact, it's incredibly muddy now because 12 hours of Operation Hammerdown. Raging blizzard to 18 inches of snow. No way. It snowed up north. It snowed in Scotland yesterday, and we were all quite jelly about that. But All right. I did some chores. Talking about chores, I did some chores in here today. I have replaced the xylophone and a whole new perch as well. That thunder snow was absolutely crazy. There is a video of it. Is it true Vikings had them as pets? I think corvids were kept as pets, yeah. No snow, but it's cold in Texas. Either Texas cold and like southwest UK cold are probably quite different. What? I was coming in for a kiss. Took the antivirus spray on the de-icer. Oh no. I don't know, I mean, IPA does have quite a, it doesn't work, does it not? IPA does have quite a high, freezing point, I would have thought. But, Island by the Vikings. I can get... Yeah. The coat has been christened. The coat has been christened. There we go. What, a fortnight? Yeah, I think I've had this coat like at least 2 weeks. The coat is now one of us. Oh. What are we doing, bird? Can we get off crouch cam? Yeah. So yeah, Glocken. I appreciate that glockenspiel is the correct term for it, but I think just xylophone's more fun to say. Funner to say. I was going to form a sentence with the word funner in it then. Me speak English good. Definitely considering bum walls. Oh, hang on, she's had a bath. She has had a bath at some point. Now I see the belly. The belly is slightly ruffled. And she's had a little bath. So that's why we were interested in belly warm. That's impossible. Got some toys as well, bird. So yeah, the new xylophone is... Sophie's in the way of the new xylophone. Sophie. I also did a new perch while I was in here as well. So I noticed one of her perches was getting a bit soft and a bit gooey. So we'll replace that with a new and exciting perch, which was accepted straight away, actually. I was quite pleased with myself. It needs MIDI. Yeah, get it triggered up there. Yeah, nice. Mirror perch has actually done really well. I seem to have, like, the last couple of perches I've put in have all been met with, like, yeah, this is fine responses. Like when I did the whole new perch back here, like the big perch from the ground upwards, all of that is new. And I did that, 3-4 weeks ago? And that was accepted pretty much straight away. Hammer. Raven photo shoot game with photo mode enabled. Would I ever get an owl? Ooh. If we didn't have corvids, I would probably, yeah, I could see an owl. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, you can always tell when the renovations are suitable because she jumps on them straight away. It's like, yeah, this is fine. This is okay. I think an owl would be quite noisy, but live food. Oh yeah. As I've said before, Cyrus. A friend of ours has a little owl sanctuary, and they feed chicks, like baby chicken chicks, to them, and that's so grim. So grim. Like you always, like sometimes when you go to like these raptor sanctuaries and that kind of thing, there's always a couple of chickens knocking around. There's always like 1 or 2 chickens just walking around, and you buy the. Okay, this is grim, but you buy the little baby chicks in by the tray, because when you yeah, no, me neither. When you gender the chickens, when you gender the chicks, nobody wants, very few people want male chickens. So on the whole, they are gassed and used as feed for other animals. And you occasionally get a tray of chicks that has a still alive chick in it. And that's why there's always like 1 or 2 chickens wandering around. So grim. Unbelievably grim. Just name it. And like the ravens at the Tower of London, they have mice. They have. Chris has a big tray of mice. Owls look like they have hangovers. Half of owls look like they have hangovers, and the other half of owls seem to look like they have absolutely had it with you. That sort of look on their face of just like, I am going to end you in a second. Just sort of look on their face. I've completely had it. I must admit, we were a bit squicky when we first got Sophie. We were a bit squicky of feeding her some of the little chews you occasionally see her eat are chicken. And we were a bit weird, just like, oh, is this strange? Oh, we're feeding, this is chicken, that kind of thing. And then one day I was driving along and I squicky, you get squicked out, you get like, no, oh, squick, I was driving along and I watched a magpie getting thoroughly stuck in, like really enjoying a dead pigeon. And it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, yeah. What can you hear, bird? What you got? Yeah, I can hear something. Can you see? Can't see anything. Yeah. Oh, it is full gore, but nature's gross. You know what I mean? Nature in its, what's it written? Blood and claw. Nature is just gross, unfortunately. Food's food, yeah. I mean, it's worse for me because I've been a vegetarian for 20 years, and so I get weirded out by meat in general, but nature is metal. Nature is metal, actually, yeah. Right. Guess what I've got in my pocket, bird? Guess what I've got in my pocket? You'll never guess. Cool but squicky. Yeah, cool but squicky. Come on. Stand on here so I can put my hand in my pocket. Ready? Okay, where are we going? Yeah, so this perch, hang on. This perch here is new. This entire perch here is the new one. And look at that. Look at that beautiful thing that's covered in water because she's splashed it on her bath. Is that not a thing of beauty? For her to completely disregard and ignore. Right then, bird. Look. The hand's in the pocket she already suspects. Gimme. Okay, you're eating that. I'm going to pick up this piece of cuttlefish. Actually, now I say it, I'd like to retract my "it's actually quite warm" statement from earlier. Now the wind's just blown over me. It's just like, oh, yeah, wait, hang on. Drop the bird. She does occasionally. We still occasionally get baby rain. That's your bath water. You're drinking your bath water. Yeah, so I'm pleased with that perch. It's nice piece of elder. It's doing the business there. No. Oh, I see. Okay, up here. It's called recycling. Yeah, obviously. So in the other pocket, let's think. I've got two nearly identical things in this pocket, so I have to make sure I pull out the right ones. A wooden spoon there, bird. What do you think? I haven't had a spoon for a while. Is that of interest? Put it there. Yeah, okay. Think about that in a minute. That's cool. That's chill. Recycling, very strong. What do you reckon, bird? Oh, yeah, that wind is a bit refreshing. I'm not going to lie to you. Have a soup check? Oh, yeah. Making candles, ooh. Today's soup is noodles with a tiny bit of suet. Only a tiny bit of suet today. What are you doing? Yeah, no. Oh, there we go. Oh, the other toy is one of the... Preparing for a job interview on Monday. Oh, Alina, go for it. Smash that. The roof is just more mesh. The roof is just... That bit of the roof over there, he says, failing to point because there's a magpie in the way. That bit of roof there is like plexiglass. Because that corner there is like her we jokingly call it her living room. Because it's where she spends most of the morning in the winter, because the sun comes up on like that side of the... On that side. This side here faces east. And it's in the springtime, it's where she builds her nest. Like where she is now is where she builds her nest. So yeah, this little bit here. And it also means that when it's raining, because, UK, when it's raining, we can stand underneath here and still talk to you and not get loads of water down my back and neck like I used to. But oh wow, it's cocoa time. So yeah, the other toy is, he says, rummaging in his pocket, one of the surprisingly tuneful for an £8 children's toy. The E's a bit flat. Yeah. Other than the E being flat, that's an okay thing. But yeah, so the other toy is one of the hammers, which is a little bit heavier. What do you think? No, crap toy. You're rubbish. That's a bad toy and you should feel bad. Well, I'm going to put it here, see what you think. Oh, blimey. Yeah. See, I'm quite pleased with this little corner as well, this little triangle with the new mirror perch. like an upgrade from the coffee stirrers. Yeah, I think it is too heavy. But then occasionally it's interesting to give her heavy things to play with. Like she has a, where is it? She has a pebble down here. Someone on Breecast mentioned they give their birds pebbles, quite heavy pebbles. And the interesting thing about this is it's narrow but quite heavy, so it's difficult for her to pick up. And she actually finds it quite engaging. She plays with it quite often. And the pebble is Chunky Pebble. ChunkyPebble.com. And yeah, so it's every now and again it's interesting to give them toys that are slightly awkward for them to manipulate. As a bit of enrichment. And yeah, it's a bit of exercise. Oh, leave. Okay, we're going to stash that there. It's a weightlifting station. Do you even lift, bro? It's a bit like this as well, which very rarely gets played with. The laundry ball. We bought this years ago. Yeah, look at the face on it. Just like, yeah, this toy is crap toy. It's one of those spiky balls that you're supposed to put in your dryer. And we thought it would be fun for her to stand on and sort of play with and stuff. She doesn't really play with it a huge amount. She plays with it just enough to make it worthwhile keeping it around, but doesn't sort of... Oh, do you miss your sheep? Boo. Oh, hang on, I've got a big blob of magpie spit on my phone. There we go. How did that get there? However did that get there, bird? Okay. Oh, yeah, it's definitely... When I go inside, it's definitely hot chocolate o'clock when I go in. It is a lot colder than I thought it was. Well, you joke about that. I have, on the front of my phone, like this is the front-facing camera of my iPhone. I buy quite expensive phone protectors. Because I have to buy the ones that are that gel on top of glass ones, because the pure glass ones I can't have. In case she biffs the screen, she'll shatter the glass, and then you've got a whole bunch of broken glass floating around in the aviary. So I have to buy these sort of like gel absorption screen protectors, and I also have to buy. My phone gets pecked quite a lot. My phone gets pecked. Not every day, but most days my phone gets pecked. And so I've got a carbon fibre, like genuine carbon fibre case on my phone. And yeah, I have to magpie proof my phone. And when I picked my phone up at the dealership, is that that word? Phone shop. I had the case waiting for it, and I had them put the screen protector on in the store, and the guy there was just like pouring an awful lot of protection, like between the case and the phone protector. It's like $70, like 50 quid's worth of phone protector. He's like, you're putting an awful lot of protection on this. It's like, yeah, let me show you. And like scroll through a whole bunch of pictures of Sophie, you're like, oh right, okay. That's weird. It gets pecked, doesn't it? Oh, hang on. No. Crap toy is crap. In a minute. What? Were you going to play with it and then decided it was rubbish? Yeah, like a little while ago, I handed my phone to a work colleague, so that they can scroll through like the folder. Jill at HR is like really big cat person, and it was when we first got tea, and so I was like, I opened my phone and handed her the. She wants to play with it, but it's too heavy, I think. So I handed her the phone with like the folder that contained all the tea pictures, and she scrolled through them and then went back a folder and started scrolling through all the other pictures. She's like, There's a lot of bird photographs on your phone. It's just like, yeah, that's pretty much all I ever photograph. Cats and birds is pretty much the only thing on my phone. I've got best part of half a terabyte of Sophie pictures. Yeah, I think she does need to work out the balance for it. I think I'm going to leave it somewhere and she can get the balance. What do you think, bird? Yeah, I'm always a little bit wary of putting strings on things in case she gets it wrapped around something. Ah, there you go. There's another one of those poo precursor poses. Do you think, bird, you got all sorts of shapes today? Yeah, so that's you know, I was saying about on Discord about her having a tail when she's going to do a poo. That's it. That's sort of like when she pushes her tail straight and like bears down a little bit. You get like that, gives you like 2 seconds warning before poo. Bird, what you have? What's these, bird? Rip. Let me feel your belly. See whether you're dry. Get off me, weirdo. Get off, get off, get off. I will kill you. Get off. I am the night. How dare you? Yeah, like a tiny squish. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that's about right, actually. You look with your eyes, not your hands. Bird. Yeah, she's dry now, but she hasn't quite... I don't think her, like... The absolute outer edge of her feathers are quite dry yet. Because you can still make out, like, a little bit of them. What? Look at this. Extreme close-up. Bird. He keeps going. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that cold really gets to you, doesn't it, after a while? Oh, yikes. Hey, bird. Hey, bird. Oh. She does seem to... Most days she'll at least wash her face or something, yeah. But yeah, she'll have a bath no matter what the situation. Just like 2 degrees centigrade, 4 o'clock in the afternoon in December, time for a bath. You know, she does a lot of things that you would consider need a squirrel to show up. You might be in with it. You never know, you might be in with some chancer, he says, falling over the laundry ball. Oh, that's comfy. What do you reckon, bird? Oh. Heated bath. Oh, imagine that. Candle pour time. Excitement. Obviously, you realise we're going to expect pictures on Discord. Oh, I'm going to put one hand in my trouser pocket because freezing. No, that's just the keys, but that's just the keys. You've seen these hundreds of times. Yep, thought so. Layer brownies. I like every part of that sentence. She freaks out with gloves. Yeah, she's not down with the gloves at all. I think I wore gloves once, and she jumped on them and went nope. You know, just you can see when Sophie does a hard nope when she's never gonna come round to it. It's just like no. Chocolate chip cookie on the bottom, Oreos in the middle, and then brownie batter over top. Hell yes. No, that's my trouser pocket. That's not the... What's in there? Okay, that is in my trouser pocket. It's a memory stick, which you do not need. It's a crappy 16 gig one that I only used to boot Linux off, so, you know. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. In the wires now. Oh. Yeah. Wilds are coming. Come on, bro. What do you think? Crouch cam? Frosted, yeah, bung another one on, definitely. Put another layer on that, 100%. Girlfriend of a colleague of mine makes brownies and cakes and stuff. She's got like a little business doing like, she makes little boxes. You can pick and mix little cake boxes. And every now and again, I get an email from Nathan to say like, some more cakes next week. Just like, yes. Oh, I'm afraid I don't have an Arabic translator there, friend, but thanks for coming. I can't read what you're kind enough to say, but... Where are you going? Oh, Sophie. Yeah, no, come here. Oh, get a grip now. Receiving news, but it doesn't seem to need to be responded to yet. It's definitely Magpie News, though. We're getting updates. What do you reckon, bird? What happened? As we all know, the bird is the word. I now can't not hear that song. That obnoxious record. Oh, where's that one then? I can hear him, but I can't see him anymore. Sophie. There's Magpie business that needs doing. It's like she's not even... I love it. What? We are talking about the same song, like... The Trashmen. We are talking about the same song, right? I just want to be 100% sure. Oh no. I remember there's a heavy metal version of it. There's like a thrash metal version of it, which is actually great. She did get a funny grip on that perch just now that made her claws look a little bit splayed. But hang on. Oh God, I'm so clumsy today. I didn't just trip over at all. Just want to be clear on that. Just want to be clear that we all understand that I absolutely did not just trip over. So yeah, there's feet. She is godilactal. See, yeah, you're putting made up words in the chat to try to trick me into saying them out loud. You'll be asking me to say that snacky ball thing in a bit. Oh wow, that's bright. I was going to say we can go over to Rory and Con, but we absolutely cannot go over to Rory and Con. Oh, there we go. Wow. I see Rory's resting her foot there. Snacky ball things. I'm not saying it. We all know I can't say it correctly. She just goes full blorp and rests her foot. Oh, okay. Claws in the front and back for peak grip. Peak grip. Yeah, she does that. She goes blorp. I don't think we can get an angle where you can really take in the rook blorp. But yeah, when she goes blorp, when she goes full beanbag, she leaves her foot out just to rest it. On airplane mode. Okay, Sophie's biffing the tambourine because we're not looking at her. What's the matter, bird? Did we for a second or two glance away from you? T's taken to doing that as well. T has realised that we've got a dresser on the landing, and it's got like I don't know what I was saying this to my mum. I don't know what the hinges are called, but the sort of hinges you get on like kitchen cupboards, the ones that open are like recessed in the cupboard and open out when you open the door. And it's the point here is now that he's worked out that if he can flip the door of the dresser, and it makes like quite a loud bonking noise. So if T demands anything, if he's decided that he wants feeding or he wants a cuddle or something like that, he just goes onto the landing and just flips this door repeatedly until you stop what you're doing, lose your mind, and go, "What do you want, T? What do you want?" And then he's like, and then he's all purry and wriggly. Bird. My cat. I don't work out how to turn off their power bar. That's a bad kitty. What do you think, bird? Sophie. Are we going to actually sit for a second? Probably not. We had a cat who learned how to unplug reading lamps. What? Yeah, I think my parents had a cat that could open the metal can they kept the kibble in. They kept it in a sort of tin you get like I don't know how this is, how localised a reference this is, but here in the UK in Christmas time you get big tins of chocolates, like individually wrapped chocolates, like Quality Street and that kind of thing. And I think they're plastic now, but back in the day they were metal. They were metal tins. And my parents kept his food, his kibble, in this tin. And Corky could open the tin with his paws silently, take the lid off, put it on the kitchen side and eat. Like you'd go into the kitchen and go, he's been in the... Was it Corky or Brandy? It might have been Brandy actually now I say that, but yeah. It's the sort of thing where you open like you go into the kitchen and you just go, I'm mad, but I am also quite impressed. So, you know, that's my hand. Oh, wow. It's really cold. Just my face is going all like chubby and red as well because it's really cold. I've got one of those like USB hand warmer things in the house somewhere. I might have to re-find that. It's on the top of the fridge. Yeah, like you do, don't you? Like you want to be upset, but you just can't help but go, fair play. That's quite impressive. Hey bird, look who I've got. Look. Oh, there's the squirrel. Look where we are, bird. What do you think? Oh, so you'll take your cuttlefish from it? I do not want that. No, it smells gross. Whoop, nearly dropped the phone then. That's a squirrel. She got those time feeders. Bringo! Yay! Body slammed it. Ace. Fantastic. Go full WWF on it or something. Cool. Well, show me age. It has been the WWF for years, has it? Because a wildlife fund got in touch. Oh, you dropped it. Okay, come here. Come here. Come back up here. Boom. It is a weird noise. It is a weird noise. I think it's a noise of frustration. Bit more than Soph. Yeah, I know. Another one. Give me that. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, cinnamon rolls. Doesn't see a cat. Yeah, I think it might be sort of like aggressive / confused / that kind of thing. Then. So now you've got to pick up all the tiny little crumbs. Yeah, there we go. Oh wow. Camel bird. What do you reckon? Nope, don't want a hand. I sometimes wonder whether it's my destiny just to be crouching all the time during Breecast. Just... Yeah, I wonder if there is a root dinosaur that birds are. For a chair in the aviary. Oh, I'd like a chair. Oh, small floof. Yep. Oh, little Frankman, turn up. Hoi hoi. Sauropods. Wasn't he the wizard in Lord of the Rings? Oh, I am sorry. I'm so sorry. There's a Pyro carries around a what do they call them, a hunting chair or something, I think they call them. We did have one actually. I remember taking one to a music festival. Actually quite comfortable, like a little walking stick but with a chair at the top of it. Pretty good. Lord of the Rings with dinosaurs. Did you see there was a thread on Twitter last week about weird historical things? Like, it started off as one of the things where Rosa Parks was old enough to have seen Shrek at the movies and that kind of thing, of all these sort of like weird little things. And one of the ones was there were still woolly mammoths when they started building the pyramids. That was still a thing. Woolly mammoths were still a thing during Egyptian times. But the one that got me was Tyrannosaurus rexes are closer to us than they are to other dinosaurs. By the time T-Rexes were Incas Alive and Harvard founded, yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, when Tyrannosaurus rexes were alive, most dinosaurs were already fossils. Cleopatra Presley invented the iPod, the building of the pyramids. Yeah, that kind of thing. There's all these weird sort of like little, hey look, did you realise this was a thing? And you just sit there scrolling through the thing and just going, I don't understand anything now. Why did my school fail me so much? Why did my admittedly limited education fail me so badly? Yeah, no. There was another thing. T-Rex is closely related to falcons and stegosaurs. What? There was another one with Oxford University is older than a whole bunch of like Incas and that kind of thing. It was just like, what? Huh? Just it's crazy, and it was a really interesting little thread. But yeah, the one about the woolly mammoths broke my brain entirely. I was not expecting that to be it. Do you think bird? Hey bird. Time be weird. Timey-wimey things. Very strange. You're spicy today, bird. It is weird though, like every now and again you hear these facts, you're just like, yeah, I'm going to need to see a citation of that, I'm going to need to see proof of that. And then like 2 minutes later you Google it and you're just sitting there just going, what? Wibbly wobbly timey wimey. Where'd you go, bird? Oh wow, sniffing is so cold. Bird. What are you doing, buddy? You wouldn't understand, it's bird things. Oh, on the perch. On the mirror perch, there we go, you see. What do you reckon? So that's a new angle for us as well. New camera angle we've not had before. I very much like that. It's so weird as well, I've noticed that no, the tail's not a problem at all, don't worry. I noticed that when she biffs things, she tends to biff things with her lower beak rather than her upper, which might account for why there's so much of an overbite situation going on. See, I'm going to put you there, so the sun's not in the shot. So this is a new angle, despite the fact that I can't really get my head in particularly well. Ooh, wild overhead. What do you think? So yeah, this is her new perch. This one here that she's standing on now. Okay, what have you got? Ready? So there goes the squirrel. Sophie's chasing it. Don't do that. Where'd he go? Yeah, I do check her beak occasionally for stuff like that. I have to be like quite a visual check rather than a physical check. But I think she's okay with a crack or something. But there we go. Live squidge. And a wood pigeon as well, I think. Yep. One of the chunky wood pigeons in the corner. Squirrels do look really soft, don't they? They look like they'd be an interesting cuddle. Little hands. With the tiny hands, look. It's definitely the chonk season, isn't it? It's 100% chonk season. If I get stashing and improper stashing, ooh, you might have a bringo problem there. Yeah, I love it when they use their little hands to nibble things. It's peak cute. What do you think? Okay. On the tambourine. Yep. Oh, we're getting winter weight floofs as well. See all of this. I wish we had trash pandas. Oh, am I? Oh no! Oh no, I do apologise. I don't say it very often. Oh no! Yeah, she's getting loads of emails, but she's hardly replying to any today. But we're getting lots of long-range updates. But we interest you in some hand. We can keep each other warm. That's it. Just put you back in exactly the same position you were in. Just on the hand. Water play. Oh, bird. What can you see, bird? It's terrible. I don't know whether I'm putting this coat in the wash or whether I'm just going to hoover it out. And she is every bit as soft as she looks. Yeah, she is. Oh, hang on. She is every bit as. Are you soft? So yeah, of course I am. I'm covered in feathers, you idiot. Bird. Hammer. Yeah, if it got incredibly cold, then we might have to think about bringing her in. But because they're a native country, because they're native animals to this country, I have not touched a penguin. Oh, and actually, I think I can remember I can't talk. I imagine they feel like wetsuits. Yeah, I think I might have had a penguin sort of like breathe past my hand at an aquarium once, but I imagine so. Like super smooth, wetsuity sort of like neoprene material. Yeah, in my mind's eye, I can see that. Yeah. No. I'm sorry. So yeah, both of the coat pockets, both of the big pockets in this coat are full. One of them is full of popcorn dust, and the other. What? That was a pigeon. Ooh. Oh, tiny bit of sexy dance. Yeah. Oh, okay. In the other pocket, I have every day when I come out to do the birds, I come out to do Sophie, the crows, and the wilds feeders at 7 a.m. sort of thing. I've got a little glass, 1/4 pint milk bottle that I fill with mealworms and suet and bits of beefy strip and that kind of thing, so I can put it on the bird feeder that you saw the squirrel sitting on. And yesterday, the top fell off that while it was in my coat pocket, and now the right hand pocket of this coat is full of little bits of sunflower seed and mealworm junk and that kind of thing. So I am either going to have to put the coat in the wash or vacuum out both of the pockets, and I don't know which one's more work. Look, I'm going to put my hand there because my hands are really cold, bird. The problem is as well, it's like we've got one of those little handheld Dysons, and it's simultaneously too powerful and not powerful enough. It's too powerful in that it can pick junk up you don't want it to pick up, and it's not powerful enough in that it can't get like wood and cat litter all the way up all the tubes. So it's simultaneously crap and too good, and there's no sweet spot either. So I might have to vacuum it and just dab this sleeve clean. But in a minute. Oh, we have a dryer. We have a tumble dryer. Car wash, walk through. Yeah, just walk through it like. What are we doing, bird? Are we experiencing an extreme close-up? Yeah, we are. Yeah. Extreme close-up. Extremely extreme. Vacuum first, then wash. Yeah, actually, that might be what ends up happening. I realised a little while ago that I've brought something and not looked at the laundry information tag before I bought it, which normally is like a personal rule. I look at the laundry care information on like the little tab sewn into the thing. Because if I can't stick it in the dryer, then it's, as a piece of clothing, it's pretty much dead to me. That kind of thing. I remember coming home from the store with, when you see hand wash only or something like that. Oh, thanks for coming. Oh, blimey, 2 a.m. Or you get home and it says like dry clean only. It's like, oh, for God's sake. Urgh. And I did that with this coat. I haven't looked at the laundry care tab. And if it says like do not tumble dry or something, I will be dead. She's saving herself quite a lot of warp tube food there. Okay, what's going on? Why are we experiencing flippage now? Yeah, there is some neighbour thing behind us. It's making her a little bit, pointy. Oh, angry biffings. Yeah, those are Macrobree. Oh, there we go. See, it's not that bad. You can have a little floof. So cross, done a poo. And also, she's managed to biff a hole in this twig. She's like, whatever was in the centre of that piece of wood, she's biffed it clean out. Yeah, there is a subspecies in the western US. You have a slightly different magpie, same family and everything, same species, still corvids, but we have Pica pica, which is what Sophie is, and you have Pica hudsonia, if I remember rightly. Like a black-billed magpie in America is the same root species. They're all corvids. But you have a yellow-billed magpie and a black-billed magpie in the US. We don't have yellow bills here. Yellow bill magpies look so weird, like, it breaks my brain when I see them. It's just like, oh, it's a magpie. Wait, what? So like the factory ran out of black beaks and went, I've got a box of yellow ones out the back, they'll fit. Sort of story. Just like, oh yeah, bung them on. They'll be nice. Yeah, it really does. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, non-corvid magpies. I love how many different types of magpie there are. They do. They have very, very new wave eyeliner going on. Yeah, it won't look right, but it'll do. It'll do. Be like EA. We'll fix it in a patch. There we go, bird. Yeah, that's nice. Right, I'm going to push my luck and see about the lollystick end card. Oh, no. There we go. Waste of time. Are there? Green ones? Yikes. Malaysia has some pretty wild magpies as well. And magpie jays, yeah. They have some pretty wild, like azure magpies and that kind of thing. Pretty spicy colours. Javan, yeah. Right, come on, bird. I'm going to do the lollystick thing. Okay, gang, well, I'm going to go and make supper. Taiwan. That's difficult to say. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. I'm going to make some supper now. So, if you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord linked from her profile if you're into Discord. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. So thanks everybody, and we'll see you on Monday for Macrobree. Bye for now. Sophie. Oh, afternoon everybody. It's us. Oh, and it's freezing today. Can I steal this? Got some cuttlefish there, bud. Oh, bird, you got cold feet. Oh, bird. Look at this. Oh, bird. Oh, it's cold, bird. Oh, it's a lot colder than I thought it was going to be. Bird, bird, bird. What do you think? I don't want that. I don't want that. That's gross and covered in mud. Bird, bird. Sophie. Bird, bird. Oh, I'm sorry, did I? Did I refuse your kind offer of some slightly gross cuttlefish bone? I'm sorry. You're right to be insulted. Hey, hi, man. Oh, wow. Sophie. Got some curry now. Bird. 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 A slightly damp belly today. A slightly damp belly. I'm not sure where she's had a bath because her normal bath bowl doesn't appear to have been bathed in, so. She's got a gross piece of cuttlefish that she's unstashed from somewhere. She'll be getting a new piece later on, because that piece is nasty now. You don't seem to mind though, do you? Oh, I'm shivering. Oh, bird. Oh, birdie. Right. Got a big thick jumper on underneath the coat, and it's still cold. She does. She's dead pleased with that. Bird, what do you think? Cuttlefish, hell of a drug. Bird, what do you reckon? Sophie. Okay, yeah, put it there. Yeah, grab onto it. Yeah. We'll now eat some of it. In fairness, it's not just the it's the skin that's gross. The actual cuttlefish bone, flesh. The bit she's trying to eat isn't gross, but she's dropped it. That means I can get rid of it. Hang on a minute. Oh wow, that was dignified. Yeah, so the flesh of it isn't too bad, but the skin is there. So I'm going to make that quietly disappear and bring you out a new piece later on. That'll be interesting, wouldn't it? You've got a bit on your beak, though. You've got a bit on your beak. Bird. Oh, crikey, it's cold. Yikes. Bird. I have to sort of make it disappear after a while because it does get gross. It gets a bit, you know. And I've got tons of cuttlefish. I think it was Linus. Yeah, wasn't Linus the one with the piano? I can never remember. No, Linus was the guy with the comfort pillow. Yeah, comfort blanket. What's the thing? Yeah, she's got quite a lot of new cuttlefish in the house. So every now and again, when it gets a bit, I just make it disappear and bring her out a new bit. What doing, Bird? You being thoughtful over here in crouch cam? See, crouch cam hardly ever lasts now. I think new coat spins her out about crouch cam. Oh, Bird. What do you think? Still got a bit of cuttlefish there, huh? Yeah, it gets a bit too pig pen. Oh, bless. Rightly do. Don't Apple own Charlie Brown and Co now? Didn't they buy the rights to all of the TV specials or something? Because there was a big stink about how would people be able to watch, like, It's Charlie Brown Thanksgiving and that kind of thing. Yeah, there was a stink about it, and in the end, Apple sort of said, "Oh yeah, we'll make it available on free platforms, so anyone whose family has a tradition of watching It's a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving at Thanksgiving can watch it for free. They don't have to have an Apple subscription." So they're being Apple, but they're not being completely Apple. No one ever remembers my favourite Peanuts TV special, which was Snoopy Come Home. No one ever remembers Snoopy Come Home. It's the one where Snoopy finds the little girl who was ill and had to give him up to a dog adoption agency, and that's where Charlie Brown found him and all that kind of thing. No one ever remembers Snoopy Come Home. But it's a lovely one. Yeah, it's like it's the least remembered Peanuts TV special, but it's, yeah. You're old and grotty. I am both of those things. I'm cold too. Yeah, this piece of wood's gone really nicely. Oh, good to see you, Frankman. Thanks for coming. This one's gone really nice and mossy. It's exactly what I wanted. That one didn't. That one just went bleh. But no, she's right. I am old and grotty. I'm cold and wet too, but that's a different story. But nah, see, that's the gross inside floppy bit from those meat biffers. I know. I've been called worse as recently as this morning. I work in IT support. I get called worse regularly. Don't worry about that. Now, can I change cameras? It is wet and cold where we are. It is. Oh no, crap angle. Hang on. I'm trying not to put my arm in anything gross. But I think I might have already failed anyway, actually. Oh no, I don't know. Yeah, it's like 2 degrees centigrade here. And it rained most of the weekend, so it's like weather. It was briefly sunny this morning. It was briefly quite nice. I looked out the window at about like 9 o'clock and went, oh, that looks alright out there. Might be in for a vaguely tolerable day. And then this happened. And it's been slate grey skies the entire morning. Still got the gross thing. Yeah, of course you have. Ooh. Oh, she's got loads of nice food. She's got loads of, you're a bowl full of nice food. You've got the walk tube full of like crunchy food. No, let's eat the gross, floppy, chewy bit in the middle of the meaty biffers. Why not, eh? That makes sense, bird. Oh, it's every morning is aviary duties. Every morning is because what I have to do is in the morning I have to come out, make sure everyone's okay, make sure nobody got squirky in the night and that kind of thing. But I top up the crows' bowls, top up the bird tables, like change the water in the bird baths, that kind of thing. Say hi to Sophie, give her a little bit of beefy strip, sing her a little song, that kind of thing. And all that happens before 7 AM every day. So, oh yeah, she's warm. She's going to be lovely and warm. Underneath all of this, she's going to be. Get off me! Don't touch my stuff. Get off me, weirdo. Yeah, we have a little pootly song that we sing each other. She is always pleased to see me. I mean, the fact that I offer her, I hand feed her some beefy strip and that kind of thing, probably has nothing to do with it. Yeah, we have a little chatty brew with each other, don't we? Bird. She tells me all about the stuff that happened overnight. Gives me a little report. See, I know where you want to put that. You want to put that up on the shelf, don't you? Oh no, you're just going to biff it. You're just going to biff the hell out of it. Sad. Yep. While we're here, let's pop over. She hasn't tried to put it in my mouth yet. She tried to put the gross cuttlefish in my mouth, so there's always that. Pop over and see Rory and Con. Rory's getting comfy. Oh, you tune in to see Rory just melting. Rory just sort of like blurb. Oh, poor girl with her foot. Meanwhile, the bird sees the female, I think. I think Con does protect Rory, actually. Quite often you see him. I mean, she's more than capable of finishing anything, but yeah, like sometimes I think they're both protective of each other, but yeah, Con is more protective toward Rory than Rory is toward Con, I think. Oh, it's cold. Oh no, my legs are shivering. Oh, why are my legs shivering? Oh. Oh, see, there you go. Yeah, meanwhile, Sophie's losing her mind in the background. If you can hear, like, loads of flapping, it's because Sophie has been activated. Wait! Oh, so now you know the sound of a magpie crashing into a phone. Bird. Bird. You flipping out? What's more? So yeah. Sophie's very awake. What bird? Bird! Look at the stance. Yeah, I'm gonna get your stance. It's the little tail flashes, those that you don't see at all when she's talking to me. But yeah, you see like little like growy tail flashes. Yeah. Oh hey, bonus cat. Who's that? That's Sylvie. Sylvie! I know you can hear me. I know you can hear me. That ear is receiving signals from me. There you go. Oh, she's sniffing at something. Yeah, I got cat stuff to do. Go away, human. Got important cat business. A gentle wood pigeon in the background as well. A little bit of bonus wood pigeon. Yeah, this is a weird two purchase for her. Like this one here and that one there are a weird pair of purchase because she stashes quite a lot of stuff in the ivy, and she also likes to go spidering. The reason why I keep this ivy here is that, you know, it's good spider territory. And yeah, she quite often stashes stuff in there. And I think if you cut it down too much, it ends up feeling a bit sterile in here, doesn't it? It feels a bit not natural. Meats. I apologise for my neighbours. They've just overheard me yelling meats in an insane accent. So, you know, there's that. That idiot next door's doing that noise again. Bird. What can you see, bird? What can you see, bird? What can you see, bird? So I can see a fat lad in his mid-40s getting hypothermia. Oh no. That phone went awfully wobbly then, Charles. That's so. Come join me in the server room, bird. What do you think? The new xylophone is indeed hot lava. It will be for some time. It will be hot lava, and then for a week it will be hot lava for like 18 months. And then for a week it will be a welcome fun toy. And then it will go rusty and need to be thrown out. So, you know, that is the way of the xylophone. That's absolutely what happens with xylophones around here. Come on, bird. Right. Ooh, today's soup is strong. Today, standard recipe, but there's plenty of it. Oh, what is she doing now? Oh, what is that? What? Ugh. Let me get the ring light out just so we can see if it makes any difference. What are you eating, bird? What is that? Whatever it is, it's been stashed in your bedroom for ages and you're gross. Mmm, yummy. I don't even know where she's getting it from. Oh, she's getting it from right in the corner. She's got like a little... What is that? Oh, that is mini shredded wheat. That is stashed mini shredded wheat. But I don't know what the first stuff was. It looked like chicken, but I don't know for sure. Right, can we come in? Can we come in without killing ourselves and or losing dignity? But yeah, she's got a stash space up here in the ceiling. I wouldn't eat out of there, bird. Oh, come on, bird. Do you want to jump out or what? Make your mind up. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, bird. It's freezing, bird. That was quite loud. Sophie. Hey, buddy. What doing? Oh. I'm sorry. Is the sniffing putting you off? I know. Oh, cold gronks. No cold gronks. Cold gronks are even worse. Sophie. Bird. What do you think, shiny girl? Sophie. What do you think? Look at this. Look at the gloss on that bird. Sophie. Bird. Oh, bird, it's cocoa o'clock. Come on, buddy. Look at this. Bird. Oh, I can hear a ladder being unfurled somewhere in the neighbourhood. Oh no, here we go again. That's 100% a ladder being climbed. No, not the mouth, but bird, no. Ah, no, not the teeth. Who biffs teeth? Oh no. That's trampoline family behind us. Come on, bird. Can we become your dentist? Oh, I hope not. In a minute. Ready? Up here then. Jump up for me. There's bird. Oh, right, let's put that in. Oh, I'll put it there for a minute because my hands are too cold to work the pockets on my coat. Right. Okay, lolly stick time. Come on, gang. Right. I gotta go and get some lunch and then drift off back to work. So let's do the lolly stick. Yeah, stand still, bird. Okay, gang. We gotta go. Thanks for coming today. If you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord link from her profile if you're into Discord. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. Hey, thank you, bird. Proper end card. Okay, everybody, stay safe, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Bye for now. Sophie? Sophie. Good. Hey, bird. Sophie. What do you think? Sophie. Sophie. Spice. Spice. Sophie. Hey, bird. What do? Sophie. Oh. Sophie. 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 What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's move you down here because my arm's falling to sleep. Right. Sophie? Okay, gang, I gotta get back to work. Thanks for coming, and thanks to everybody who chatted today while we were doing a tiny one. Little Brie SMR for you all. If you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BrieSophieBree. Oh, sheep. And there's also a Discord link there if you're into Discord. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. Thanks for coming, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now. Afternoon, gang. It's us again. Oh, okay, bud. Want the cuttlefish today? Got a fresh piece of cuttlefish and it pleases. It pleases, bud. Oh, okay, it's only a pigeon. There's no need for scares. Look at this. Look at this spooky bird. You do a zoop then. You do a big scared. Maybe some cuttlefish would soothe. Give it to me. I want it. Hey, hi, Mum. Oh, oh. Do you want me to... Am I holding it wrong? I feel like I'm holding it wrong. Okay, all right. Okay, I mean, you know your business. Oh, boy. It's a little bit warmer today. I know, right? It's a little bit warmer. It's food. It's cuttlefish bone. It's like a classic bird. It's a classic, easy and fun way to give your bird calcium, which is important. Also, as some people noticed during the Brie SMR chat video, we have a new gross meat machine. I cut out the old jerky machine and replaced it with a new one that's not gross. Right. Yeah, it's less cold today. I still don't think it's warm, but it's certainly less cold. But we're doing lots of spooks today. Okay. What now? Come here. Come here. But there's a poo there. I can see that poo coming a mile away. Car's fixed, yay! say it's less cold. It's still cold. Yeah, she still sits slightly on the edge of the, off to one side of the mirror. Cuttlefish tastes like, what does cuttlefish taste like? It tastes like salty prawn. Like chalky, salty prawn. It is a funny taste. Not a very nice one. But it's a sort of taste. Like, you taste it and your brain goes, oh, that's food. Wait, no it isn't. It's not food at all. What is this? Okay, if you're just going to throw it around, I can see what's happening. The female is in the kitchen making a drink, and that angers your bird, doesn't it? All about the cuttlefish today. Oh no! Oh. Seafood that tastes like chalk rather than chalk that tastes like seafood, I think, is predominantly, you can tell it's from the sea. You know what I mean? It's one of those sort of tastes where you can 100% sort of, you can taste the sea in it. It's not very nice. I assume it's edible for humans. I mean, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. And it's just sort of calcium. It's calcium chloride, I think, isn't it? Chalk is calcium chloride. So I don't quite know what cuttlefish bone is, but it's. I mean, I've eaten enough of it in my time. I can say it is probably. Well, it's definitely not poisonous, because I'd be dead by now if that was the case. Yeah. Well, here's a new angle. In the Zen room. On the ground floor of the Zen room. Bird. Yeah, I always imagine. I haven't met a bird that's not liked cuttlefish yet. This is a dangerous position. It's a dangerous position to be in. I always say, like, don't get behind a horse. Like, don't get underneath a bird. Danger zone! Danger zone! Bird. It might take them a few goes, yeah. All it's going to take is for one of them to try it and then go, oh, damn, this nice. And, yeah, once that happens. Bird. Oh. Bird. What do you think? What's this? Slightly spicy girl? Sophie. Kenny Loggins ruined Christmas. Oh no. Kenny Loggins. Because of Archer, I now can't hear the words danger zone without screaming danger zone in my mind, like Archer. Sophie. Bird. Ooh. I always love it when you hear planes do this. When you hear planes sort of like cut their throttle too early and then have to deck it to get over the last, like, you know, last like 20 meters to the runway. That's what you just heard there. Oh, hang on, let me wobbly move the phone. What's Sophie's funniest habit? Sophie's funniest habit. I would say it's probably all the places that she stashes food. It's one of the things that she Corvids are big stashers. they're intelligent enough that they won't gorge on food. They will stash food to come back to later. And Sophie stashes all over the place. Like the number of times I've been talking to her and she started to cram food in my nose or that kind of thing. But her aviary's set up so there's a whole bunch of places that she can stash food in. And so yeah, I quite often, while I'm cleaning up in here, I quite often find like meat and bits of cookie and stuff all over the place. What do you What do you think? Look at this. Look at this lively girl. What doing? Oh, Pudgy Bird, look at this. Look at these winter shapes coming out of you now. Bendy tail, yeah, got fluffy breast as well. You winter configuration. Yeah, I don't blame you. If I before I forget, if you didn't see me mention it on Discord earlier, I got an email this morning from Periscope to say that we have been accepted to the Super Heart program, or the Super Broadcaster program, as I think it's supposed to call it to give it its proper name. And so that means once I get the confirmation from PayPal that all of that bit of it is set up, we'll be able to support Super Hearts again, and then we'll be using that to fund charitable donations to wildlife rescues. We've already got this season's charities sorted out. I was speaking to the female about this a little while ago, and there is a wildlife rescue that specialises in corvid rescues on the Isle of Wight, which we'll be giving to, and there is another one that we're gonna. Yeah, so all that will happen is the Super Heart money ends up in my PayPal, and then I will just make charitable donations in Sophie's name directly from my PayPal account. And then what I'll do is I'll publish those receipts on Sophie's Twitter, so you can all see that it's completely above board and I'm not trousering a penny from this, because Corvid Isle, that's them, yeah. So I'm going to go to great lengths to prove to you that I'm not making any money from this personally, that we're giving every penny of the Super Hearts money away. Did you know the province of Alberta is rat-free? That seems like a random yet interesting fact. What do we think? What do we reckon, Bert? So yeah, as soon as PayPal is all squared away, I'll switch Super Hearts back on and send a little message. So we go. I'm pleased about that, because it was starting to bother me, because like Periscope took so long. It does sound impossible to be 100% rat free, doesn't it? It does sound. It's the sort of thing that when someone tells you, you go, oh, okay, yeah. And then later on, your rational brain goes, wait a minute, how is that possible? What have we got down there? We've run a very thorough eradication program. Blimey. Do other wild corvids sometimes visit Sophie's cage? Yes, regularly. She has a they have and how do they kill them in Alberta without having rats to control them? What happens is when Sophie, during the summertime, during the springtime, once the robin got in, that was fun, that was a laugh. During the springtime, a lot of baby magpies visit Sophie, and they've all So like there's a whole like 2 or 3 generations of magpies around this neighbourhood that have grown up with Sophie being someone they can come to talk to and scab food from, because all they have to do is do the little baby wing dance that baby birds do, and Sophie will stop what she's doing and run over to get some food for them. So she regularly, like every day, she has visitors. She has her magpie friends turn up, and like normally there are 2 regular magpies. You can tell because one of them has like a characteristic little limp, and one of them's got a one grey feather on one of his wings. So it's got to the point now that the last time I did all of these perches and that kind of thing, I deliberately sat a few of the perches slightly longer. Like there's a perch here. Yeah, she's got the good stuff. There's a perch there, and there's another one here. But as you can see, they all go outside. So quite often you look out of the kitchen window and there's a wild magpie sitting there, and Sophie just sits here, and they just talk amongst themselves. They'll just sit there whipping and whooping away to each other. And in the summertime, you can sit in our bedroom, because our bedroom window is that one there. You can sit with our bedroom window open and hear them just talking. You get to hear all of the secret magpie chat noises that you don't normally hear. But yeah, they're very chill actually. It's very rare I have to step in. Like a couple of times I've done it. A couple of times I've had to step in and just go, hey, what's going on here? Is this playing or is this fighting or what? But yeah, she was sick. She was sick last year, and her magpie friends came to visit her. But instead of sort of like doing all the dancing and talk and stuff, they just sat quietly with her, and it was ever so nice. I think they recognised she wasn't feeling very well, and just sort of sat with her, like pretty much throughout the day. Go, bird. I'm going to pick this cuttlefish up so no one stands on it. I keep putting the cuttlefish in this little bit here. I was really worried when she was poorly, because it's not like a cat or something like that you can just lob them across town and get them looked at, sort of thing. And it was concerning. But the vet that we found, a local vet that specialises in birds, and almost sexy dance then. A local vet that specialises in birds, and yeah, came over and prescribed some antibiotics, and within like a week or so she was right as rain. What was weird as well is when she was poorly, yeah, that's Cam's in the catio. See, go to catio Cam. The vet was, I think, professionally interested. And I mean, there was like a okay. I did have to give him an extended version of the origin story that I share with you guys. I had to give him like quite a lot of specifics before he calmed down, because Cam's Cam. So yeah, I had to give him a significantly more specific version of the origin story. But yeah, once he processed that, once he sort of understood that, he was completely chill. I mean, he was already helping Sophie because ill animal, and the guy obviously cares about them. But yeah, he did want to know a considerable amount of detail, which is fine. Yeah. But yeah, giving Sophie tablets was something. I ended up sneaking it into food and that kind of thing, and I was giving her like popcorn with tiny little fragments of penicillin scrunched into it and that kind of thing, and it came in tablets. Like, yeah. Bird. Sophie. I know, right? Sophie. Look at this huge bird. Look at these legs. Them legs though. Bird. And she has successfully grown back the feathers on the inside of her ankle that she was an idiot and chewed off. So she sorted that out again. Let's see, the packing strap excitement. I get you. It is thrilling. She's gonna go ahead. I love the way I put my hand out. The number of times I put my hand out versus the number of times she's actually flown on my hand. I don't know why I do it, because she's no intentions of flying onto my hand. Oh, I see. It stashes there, does it? Briefly. Can I see? Can I have it? Can I hold it? Oh, I am allowed to hold it. That's fine. Oh, I've got to replace this one. It's split. Oh, bird. What happens if I just do this? Let's have a look. Yeah, I have to replace it. There's a split in it. But that's fine. I've got meters of this stuff in the house. Talking about stashes, one thing she hasn't noticed yet. In the smaller of the two warp tubes, packing strap is so weird the way she goes through absolute phases with it. How she'll... It is the best toy, and then it's disregarded entirely, and then it's the best toy. Right, let's quickly pop in next door because I've just looked at the time and I need to get back to work. What's it called? Don't. The word brightest colour just mentioned. Ahem. But everyone loves me mispronouncing. Oh, huge stretch. Boy, what news? What day is it, boy? Okay. I thought we were getting cuddles then, and I think Rory did too, actually. Con's got flappy business elsewhere. Oh, there we go. Hee hee. Honk. Could you repeat that? Sophie. Sophie's honking away in the bagger. Yeah, a quick flop, little yell. Feels good. Nope. No more emails. The soup. Gotta have a soup check before I go. Yep. Oh, very thin today. Very thin. Bit suet. A few noodles. Grit scram. Yeah, very thin soup today. This is good. That means she's eaten more, I guess, or she's pitched more on the floor. I don't know, whichever one is. Okay. Let's get the lolly stick out because I need to get back to work. Okay, gang. I gotta go. But thanks for coming. It's always lovely to chat with you. If you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. There's also a Discord link from her profile if you're into Discord. Or if you prefer, you can always just Google Sophie the Magpie. Thanks everybody. We'll see you again tomorrow for another micro. Bye for now. Hey, bird. Hey, Lena. Hey, how did your job interview go? I haven't had a chance to speak directly to you for a few days. Bird. Oh, it's freezing. Oh, and other noises. You know, into stick. It's quite a big stick. Boo! Boo, I'm sorry to hear that. That's their loss. Tough decision. That's something. Boot to this. Oh, it's cold. Oh, gang. Yeah, I can relate to that, definitely. Right. Okay. So the stick's good enough to hold on to and biff. Oh no, the cat has learned. Oh, season's greetings. Oh, everybody think warm thoughts. I'm freezing. Oh, I can't hold the camera still because I'm shit. Let me put the camera here. Oh, but then all you see is belly. All you see there is bird belly. Bird. Oh, soup. Oh, that sounds nice. Bird. 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 Damn it. The jacket is functional. I don't know about stylish, but I realize when I put it on, I've got a hoodie on underneath this, rather than the jumper that I'm normally wearing. I've got a hoodie on, and because it's got the hood and all of the stuff around the neck of it, I can't do this up properly without choking myself. Bird. What doing? Why do big zoops, bird? What's with the big zooping? Bird. I mean, you do realise that there's a perch right there. I mean, I'm not telling you how to do it, but I mean, you need to nest the hoods. Yeah. Bird taxes? Telling bird how to bird. Yeah, actually, yeah, you say it like that. What do you think? Okay, look, I'm going to do this. Ready? For the super hearts. The super heart situation has pretty much resolved itself, fortunately. I got an email from Twitter / Periscope, same company sort of thing. And they say we're in. So now all we need to do is hear from PayPal that they've done the drama-free scope. Never drama-free. We need to hear from PayPal that they've received the payment from Periscope, and we are all sorted. Ooh. Oh, you keep teasing the sexy dads, but I very rarely get sexy dads. know, I thought I was in again then. Bird. Oh, did I miss a question? Oh no, I'm rubbish. Sexy dad. What? Oh, okay, cool. I thought when it came up, I thought like, oh, I've missed someone asking. Oh, Bird, we're not going inside straight away. Surely not. Sexy dance. Oh, yeah. Sophie does this thing where she will sort of like occasionally treat me to a little handheld dance. If I jiggle my fingers just right, I get like a little sexy dance that I normally get. I get it quite often in the spring, so to get one in the winter is pretty good. Oh, what am I seeing? Oh, that's... What? Oh, that's the biscuit. That's the livery biscuit. Oh no. That's the rich tea of death. Bird, you gross. Oh look, I give you money if you don't eat that. Actually, no, thinking about it, if she doesn't eat that, I have to clean it up, so please eat it. I noticed the wilds have been at the, I see. Wood pigeon drama, that's what it is. That's what's happening. Right, let me just pull that down. Yeah, the wilds have been at the, Okay, bird. There is no reason to lose your mind. It is purely 2 wood pigeons. Oh, swishy bird. So you get the tail swish. I love the little tail swish you get. It's so aggro. Okay, spice, bird. See, then you crashed into the ceiling like a big stupid. Bird, you're being weird. Please stop being weird. Yeah. Yeah, there were 2 wood pigeons in the tree directly above us. There's like a cherry tree directly there. And there were 2... Forgotten Spice Girl. We went jalfrezi there, I think. We might have gone a little bit over jalfrezi. Now look. Are we chill? We're angrily pecking the abacus now. Come here. Stop being weird. Well, if you're going to be weird, at least be easy to photograph. I should be grateful that she's not pooed on me yet, so that's something. Okay. I think we are starting to return to a normal shape now. Yeah, there we go. Now, have we... Oh, I say that. I might have spoken too soon. Now the crows are at it now. Today is Spice Day. Yeah, it wasn't, but now it is. Like 2 wood pigeons practically fell out of the tree. And since then, we've been... Ooh, yeah, there we are. There we are. No good pigeons. That's quite strong. Now look. Oh, your feet are warm because you got all sweaty zooping. What don't I understand? I know. Bird. Hmm? Bird. Her feet get warm. If she does like a big zoomy like that, her feet do get a little bit warm. They don't actually sweat, but yeah, they do get warm to the touch because her body temperature goes up because she's going crazy. Aren't we? Having somewhat of a funny 5 minutes, bird. That was right on my back as well. That was like, are we chill now? Have we chilled out? We haven't chilled out at all. We're doing the opposite of chilling out. Doesn't want any warm hand nonsense today. Bird. Bird. I occasionally use magpie speak at cats and cat speak at magpies. Yeah, I definitely do that. I 100% make like squirking noises at cats and they just look at you like, are you okay? Ghost chili. Yeah, I think we are bordering on ghost chili actually. We're still quite spicy, even now. It's bum warm. Oh no! Oh, don't say it. No. There we go. A little bit of suet. That'll help calm the savage beast and all that, won't it? Yeah. Are we chill now? Oh, there's still some residual magro. Bird. What doing? Right. What don't I understand? You explain it to me, okay? Bird. Sophie? What has bird? I've done no threat blinks at people and dogs and that kind of thing, and they're just like, what's the matter with you? Like dogs especially, because dogs sort of like see you trying to do like non-verbal communication and just go, I don't get that. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. No. There we are. See, now you set the crows off. Now you're calm, the crows are losing it. Good. Spicy's great. I really like Spicy, just like, oh, he's being spicy. In that he's running around the living room without touching the floor and that kind of thing. Baby nephew got to his first choice college. Hey, ace. Congrats. Bird. See, now you've had a moment to think about it. It seems silly, doesn't it? Eh? Now you've had a moment to sit and think. Your reactions seem a little bit, more than you needed. Yeah, I know. But they were wood pigeons. You don't understand, they were wood pigeons. Yeah, that was quite a big honk, that, actually. We might have to go over to Honkington Hall in a second just to see what's going on. See? So you can see how you overreacted. Yeah? Okay. We know. I still do, I must admit, I still do the Clockwork Orange social worker voice when I'm disciplining cats. I do it less with birds these days, but because I try not to do it on stream. And but yeah, I still 100% do it to cats. At the moment T is like standing on my turntable or something, it's out comes his voice. Just bird. See, now we're chill. All we need now is a squirrel to run across the roof or something and we'll lose our mind again. But oh, no kissings though. Get off me, weirdo. Get off me. Don't touch me with that. Bird. Yeah, or for female to appear in the window, yeah. I think she is actually making some lunch, so there's a non-zero chance we'll get female appearing in the window. And we'll be off again. We'll have another unphotographable magpie. Yeah, I was just saying, she just opened the back door to let Sylvie out, I think it was. Sylvie's got a thing where she doesn't like using the cat flap. She understands how it works and she knows how to operate it. She just prefers to stand by the door meowing until you open the door for her. She 100% knows how to let herself in. Valbrium, that's a long walk to not a lot of punchline, which is exactly my jam, which is exactly the sort of thing I really like. And when it's as tenuous as you possibly can, you really got to shoehorn it in. That's a sign of a good one, that. Let's see. People to open doors. I mean, why would she do it? So we've got Spicy Rory. Just in case you're wondering what it looks like when a rook does a zoop. I got an egg-related pun wall. Oh, I mean, the problem is with doing egg-related puns is you only really should do one because one's a nerf. Oh God, I'm sorry. Strong. Exhausting. Oh, I can hear it. I can hear. Oh, see if we can get a better shot of them. You two. We get swishy crowtail as well there on the side. Yeah, we also look, as well as looking after Sophie, we look after an injured crow and a rook that you can see there. That's Con there, the crow, on your left, by the pillar, giving it the full honk. And that's Rory the rook there. Correct that, thank you. And that's Rory on the right there. They're both injured wild birds, so they're less into, well, they're not into us at all, really, as things to sit on and jeep at and that kind of thing. So, yeah, Rory has a like the bird equivalent of club foot, so she wouldn't make it in the wild. And Con the crow, someone shot him, unfortunately, with an air rifle and broke his shoulder, which for like a bird is pretty much game over. You can see there he's got like one wing that he can't pick up. It droops a little bit, so he can't pick up, so he can't fly. But we get them checked regularly, and neither of them are in any pain or discomfort or anything like that. Well, we on the right. And yeah, so we look after them in their separate aviary because they wouldn't mix with Sophie. Because Sophie is an imprint, and therefore, in theory, cuddly. Bird, what doing? You coming over here? Come on, I set up a crouch cam in him. I said I set up a crouch cam. It immediately falls off. Just like, oh no, oh, it's my phone. Bird, come here, bird. Come sit with me. Yeah, there we are. As if by magic. Bird, bird, what you doing? She does reject wild, sexy dance. Yeah, she's had a couple of them. Yeah, pretty much. They just tolerate me. I mean, fairness, this coat is pretty intolerable. But yeah, they just tolerate me in that they'll go into their bedroom when I go in there to clean them and drop off food and that kind of thing. They're definitely not into any human interaction. Which, you know, I can dig that. Yeah, I didn't remember my face on it. But yeah, Sophie does reject. You come in. She does reject the sexy dance from the wilds. She's not into the sexy dance at all. It's one of those sort of things where she watches it happening, but she's like, nah, I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for any of that action. Right. Just so we're clear, I didn't almost poke my eye out on the on a perch just then. I just want to make that completely clear. Right, come on then, bird. Let's do the lolly stick thing. Because one of us has got to get back to work. Right. Okay, gang. I got to go. I've got a cup of tea and a sandwich waiting for me inside. So if you just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. There's also a Discord linked there, if Discord's your thing, where we get together and discuss recipes and bird memes and all sorts of stuff. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. Focus, not focus. Close thing, far thing. Okay, yeah, what am I doing? I'm a 47-year-old man, honestly. Right, cheers, gang. We'll see you tomorrow for another Macrobree. Bye for now. Sophie. Bird. Hey, bird. What you doing? Sophie. Afternoon, everybody. It's us. And look who's fresh out the bath. Look who is fresh out of the bath. One of us has got a wet belly. Bird. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Hey, Soph. Look at this wet belly. What do you think, bird? Bird. Sophie. It sure is. Both bar spice. Oh, there's some fluffy shivers as well. She's picked the right day to bathe, actually. It's not that cold today. Hey, hi. good day to have a bath. Sophie. What do you think? What do you think, bird? Belly warm? Sophie. What do you think, bird? Bird. Sophie. Oh, hey, bird. What do you think? We'll end it, yeah. Bird. What do you think? Yeah, it's quite a nice day today, actually. It's not cold. I mean, it's not warm, but it's certainly not cold. Oh. What do we think? Is this a contented bird? You made the right choice with the bath. Hey, hi, Mum. Yeah, she's not long out the bath, and that she's got a wet belly. It's not dripping though, so she's been out of the bath a little while. She's been out of the bath long enough to like shake most of the water off. It's the little shivers. It's so cute. Hey, bird. But yeah, she's made a good choice. Made a good choice to bathe today. Rabbit. Yeah, bird aerobic. What do you think? Eh? Yeah. We're off again. Oh, bird, am I back here again? This is where we were seconds ago. Oh. Oh, okay. We're going to ball, are we? But not when we're on my hand. I mean, that's fair enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah, try. What do we think, Borbs? Oh yeah, nice towel turban, yeah. That's very comfy. What do you think? Look at this. Look at this wet belly. Look at this. Look at this magpie deliberately sitting in the one angle that I can't film her effectively from. It's almost as if you do it deliberately, Bobo. You sure don't want some hand? And put it here. And if you want to jump on it, that's fine. No. Does it need mammal services today? Okay. I like all of this stuff is just like stuff that's hanging down from the perch next to us. Sophie. Oh wow. Been really sneezy today. I think I've got a cat hair up my nose. And, that'd be fun. All day going like that. We'll have to see. I bought one of those USB pilot battered cheese biscuits out the oven, and Dad is eating them. My mum's cheese biscuits are like a Christmas tradition, and they are amazing. they are absolutely amazing. They're basically all we eat on Boxing Day. We just sit there just going continuously. And Dad's already getting stuck into the cheese biscuits. Wicked. You sure you don't want some hand? Now we'll have a bit of hand. Okay. Oh, I have news. I have exciting news. Which is... Okay. Yesterday, builder neighbour Ryan had a visitor, and that visitor was the owner of the gate company. I regret to inform you all that he came with a tape measure and measured up the gates as they are now, made notes, and left. So yeah, we could be staring down the barrel of gate. I don't know what to. I don't know what to tell you, gang. Just yeah, there's looking like there is more gate on the way. I've lost track of how many gate suffixes there are on this now. It really looks like it might be back on. Oh no. So yeah, as I was saying, I bought one of those little USB rechargeable hand warmers. While I was playing with it yesterday, I noticed it's got 3 settings basically. It's got not quite warm enough, just fine, and way too hot. You know, those settings. And I had it in my hands yesterday, and I was like, I wonder if a magpie would like to sit on this when it's really cold. So next time it's really cold, I'll bring it out and we'll test the belly. We'll put it on low and see what her ladyship thinks. No, we haven't. The problem is with the gate is it's directly in the view that Sophie really likes. It's directly in the view from her living room. And I think if the gate people are going to make tons of noise, I think she'd be better off being able to see it. She doesn't like loud noises, but she likes them even less when she can't see where they're coming from. She gets really spooky when she can't see them anywhere. The Gate of the Furious. Oh no. God bless, thank you. So we'll have to gird your loins. We may well be in for more gate action. The weird thing is as well, they are perfectly serviceable. He's been coming in and out of them. They look quite handsome. You know, they look completely fine to my eye. But he's really not happy with them, it seems. So if, like, tomorrow morning there's a guy with an angle grinder and a welder outside my door, I'm going to be really upset. But, the gates are perfectly okay. They are perfectly serviceable. Get along with the Dr. Zhivago. It does feel like that. It certainly does feel like that. It's just... How is it still a thing? How is it still continuing? I don't know if he's made any money on this deal, because he's had blokes come back to it at least 3 times and like cut it up and re-welded it and all sorts of things. Birds can see colours, yeah. Birds can see. It's widely believed. I've got something in my eye. Hang on a sec. It's widely believed that birds can see further into the infrared region than us. So they can see colours that we can't. They can see all sorts of like weird reds and purples and things like that we don't stand a chance of being able to see. Bird. Email time. You've got mail. Should we go over? Should we go over next door and see what's cracking? Change cameras. Magenta isn't the real colour, we can't see yellow. Wait, what? Yeah, with... I remember watching one of those technology connections videos where, yeah, he had a right old spin out on brown. On brown being a colour that's really difficult to reproduce accurately and correctly. We only have receptors for red, green and blue. Okay, right, yeah. So yeah, how do we perceive yellow using red, green and blue? Magenta I can understand because that's red and blue, isn't it? But where's Robert? There she is. Hey, buddy. Brown and orange. I think it's chocolate orange. Yeah, yuck. They don't, unfortunately, no, because they're both injured wild birds that can't fly. Well, Rory can fly. The rook is the rook you can see there. She can fly, but you can see she's also got a wonky foot. She's got like the bird equivalent of club foot, so she'd be at a big disadvantage in the wild. And Con the crow, who just edged out from behind that pillar. Whoa, hey up, ladies, let's all play nicely. Con the crow there. Are we experiencing a bit of rook aggro there? Opposite ends, they can't mix. What? Right, you're blowing lines. Come on. And yeah, he unfortunately he got shot. Someone shot him with an air rifle and broke his shoulder. And you can see there he's got like one droopy wing. Like his left wing is droopy and he can't pick it up, so he can't fly. And you can sure shout though. So yeah, so their aviary is separate from Sophie's, and it's more accessible for them. It's more like all of their perches are optimized for like hopping between and that kind of thing, rather than flying around and stuff. So yeah, they both do really well, but they're not into, for obvious reasons, they're not into humans. Certainly not on the level Sophie is. Oh, bird. Hey, buddy. Right. Bird. What do you think, bird? What's this? Bird. Ooh. Huh? Bird. I'm sorry, did I spend a couple of minutes not looking at you then? How dare I? Yeah, they did. They came to us as a pair. They came to us separately, but had always been a pair. It's the sort of thing that they came to us one and then another, and then I think we got Rory first, and then we got Con like a week later. And so they had been a pair at the rescue, but they were reunited here. Reunited, and it felt so good. Yep. Oh, we back down here again. We back on crouch cam. Right. See, she dries quite quickly. She's already starting to get dry. We've had the crows for 13 years, I think now. 13. We had them for a couple of years before we got Sophie. We've had Sophie for 10. So. Okay, we're in the server room. Fair enough. Where are we going? See, I didn't think you'd go for this perch at all. But it is now the perch. Look at this extreme close up. That's completely overexposed as well. It's completely overexposed at no extra charge. Okay, there we go. What? Rip. But the xylophone is still lava. Yeah, 100% lava. I think it might be lava for a while. I mean, the old one was lava for ages, for like 6 months or so. I would say the original xylophone was lava. And yeah. Have a soup check. Ooh. Okay, well look, it looks noodly, but there's a bit of grape there and some suet. So it's a broth, but it's a hearty broth. What doing, Magpie? Come here. What doing? Stand on me. Don't stand near me. I don't know. What we do with the crows is we try to... us being in there it doesn't freak them out, but it's visible that they don't like me being in there. They don't like any of us being in there. They just want the humans to go away, sort of thing. And they'll immediately go into their bedroom, like their equivalent of Sophie's bedroom. They'll immediately just duck in there the moment I go in. And they're chill. You know, they're chill to the point where they won't sort of like, oh my god, sort of go in there. They're just like, oh, okay, here comes the idiot monkey. Let's get out of his way, sort of. They're just resigned to just getting out of my way. So it's chill. They're not scared of me, but they certainly don't want anything to do with me. So yeah, the amount of time you spend in there, you just change the food bowls, clean the water bowls, scrub all the poo off the surfaces, and then go. Bird is the cops. Cheese it. Right now we've just got... yeah, the staff are here. Yeah. Room service. What we do as well, what I do most of the time is I'll tuck food in places for them, because they quite like a biffy forage. Because like Sophie's never had to forage, so while we hide food for them, we hide food for Sophie, it's more, how do I say, the stuff you hide for Sophie is more like this kind of thing, of just like treats in warp tubes and that kind of thing. Biffy forage. Whereas with the crows, you're tucking food all over the place for them to find and forage for. How do I do with going on holiday? I don't go on holiday. That's the long and short of it. I just don't go on holiday. That's it. Slide up the sad violin music, everybody. Check the time. Right. Come on, bird. Let's do the lolly stick thing, because I need to trudge wearily back to... I am not saying it. You know I can't say that word. You know that I am incapable of saying that word. So it's much better for everybody concerned if I just don't say it. They are quiet at night 99% of the time. There have been times when they've lost their mind in the night. Sophie has occasionally done a scared. The crows do too. Like if a fox goes through the garden or something like that, there will be a tremendous amount of honking. But in the years we've had them, we've had both Sophie and the crows, we've sort of like tuned into the alert calls. Like there's a frequency to their alert calls, which is some of them you can tell you need to get up and like immediately sprint outside. And some calls that all you have to do is like appear outside the catio and everything will be chill. And yeah, there's a frequency to their honks that you can be aware of, and we are. But I think I've only had to be a midnight underpants hero twice this year or something, I think. So that's pretty good. The fireworks are actually quite chill with. what we do is we switch on there's a floodlight on the side of the house which illuminates like this bit of the garden where like the two aviaries are, and so we leave that on, and the only thing that really gets them is the crackly fireworks. The bangs aren't too bad. It's the sort of like the sparkly crackly noise that makes them a bit jumpy. But yeah, they've just learnt that as long as they're inside the aviary, nothing bad is going to happen to them. No one can get to them, and they just go inside their bedroom. They're just like, oh, this stupid stuff. This is off again. Right, come on, bird. I need to do the lolly stick thing because I need to get back to work. You gonna? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, go. I gotta go. Thanks for coming. If you just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. There's also a Discord linked from the Twitter page if you'd like to get into that. And if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. So thanks everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow for a popcorn-fueled full-size precast. Cheers everybody. See you soon. Sophie. Hey, boob. Sophie. Good afternoon, everybody. It's us. What do you think, bird? We've been receiving signals for quite some time now. Last like hour or so, there have been very incoming signals. What do you think? Oh, bird. Crotifications, that's quite good. That's pretty strong. I don't think we've had a bath, but we've certainly got a slick back today. We're definitely in possession of a small slick back. So wherever we put our head just now, it was wet. Right. Isn't that right, Bill? What do you think? Females. Being in the red jacket, yeah. She gets a contact red off the jacket. I think she might have been making soup. Oh no, she's had a bath. I just looked at her big bowl and it's low. I've got a small piece of fluff over my lens, it seems. There we go. Yeah, the beak whiskers are really weird, aren't they? Ricked or bristles. And they're really strange little things. Got a little beard, bird. I seem willing to do close-ups today. Look at this. Look at the bird. Wilfred Bunbury. Oh, get yourself tested for diabetes. I have heard that there might not be any more Periscope. Yeah, I read that last night. Oh, I was pleased. I was really pleased. Oh, it's diabetes. Everyone's got a Wilfred Brimley impression as well. We'll have to pivot to a well, okay. The problem with Periscope. Let us move here so I'm not. Hey bird, look, a bit of sun. Yeah, someone spotted in the new build of the Twitter client code that enables them to point at a page that was entitled something like Periscope closed down or something. This is Twitter all over. They are rubbish at absorbing new services and companies and then doing nothing with them. Because you remember Periscope used to be a separate company until Twitter bought them, and they bought a bunch of new video streaming companies in the last few days. And it looks like what they're going to do is they're going to pivot to those instead of Periscope. Twitter are infamous for doing this. Twitter are buy some and keep them running for the same time. Yeah, they bought a company which does exactly the same thing as Periscope. Just Twitter. So hopefully whatever they pivot to will be the same. Yeah, just as We'll have to what we do if Periscope goes, we'll have to find another service. We'll have to go through that tedious, let's try Twitch, let's try YouTube, let's try whatever service that replaces Periscope. Yeah, slightly sunny today. Slightly sunny, yeah. We did try YouTube livestream. I think, if I remember rightly, YouTube livestream came second in the thing. Yeah, the bitrate, the picture quality on YouTube is night and day better. It's perfect. The only reason the Instagram Live. Ooh, problem is I'd be signing up for Instagram then. The reason we went for Periscope, the reason we put up with the absolute jank that Periscope actually is, because it's super janky in places, is that you don't need to do anything to you don't have to do anything. Yeah, Instagram requires an account, exactly. Me neither. If you've got a Twitter account, you've got everything you need to connect to Periscope. You can just go to Periscope, click join with my Twitter account, and it just signs you in. Get Sophie affiliated on Twitch. Problem is then aren't we obliged to sort of stand nervously and a bit awkwardly in the Twitch office wearing a bunch of Twitch swag with a fixed grin on our faces if we hit Twitch affiliate. But yeah, the thing Periscope has going for it is you don't have to sign up to anything to join it. I think even YouTube, you have to at least have a YouTube account. He didn't get us to do that. Cool. Live international cable station. Yeah. You're tuned to Sophie channel. IG is all phones as well. Yeah, so that's straight out. Ooh, 40-stage job application of Doom due to announce results on Monday. Do it. Ace. Oh, I hope that goes for you. That's going to be great. Is that people under the age of 13 scoping? Oh no. I mean, Sophie does have a Twitch account. She has a Twitch account that we were going to that we used for testing. But yeah, the problem with Twitch as well is I think you have to have an account to comment. See, I'm moaning about the temperature today, but it's actually quite warm. Oh, does Sophie play on Twitch? Look at this. Oh, look, tiny white stick. It's not white stick, but it's today's white stick. Give me that. That's mine. Look with your eyes, not your hands. Hey, what? Hang on. Did you say you got it? They announced earlier I got it. Hey! Congratulations! That's fantastic. All that work was worth it. Good. Cool. Oh, okay. This is cozy. Celebratory biff, yep. But, what do you think? Come on, come sit with me. Yeah, there you go. Ready? Right. Oh, grab the phone really awkwardly, Andy. Bird. Hey, bird. Yeah, so the problem with Sophie's Twitch as well, Sophie's Twitch account, is that it's Sophie Magpie, if I remember. Yeah, it is. It's Sophie Magpie. And I set it up, and I have a Twitch account as well. I've got a personal Twitch account, but I started watching, like, during the day when I'm working from home, heavy quotation marks. I watch streamers. I watch like Limmy and a whole bunch of other streamers. I watch Games Done Quick, Yogscast occasionally, that kind of thing. And I signed up for, you can do that thing where you link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, so you can chuck your favourite subscriber a bit of money without it costing you anything. I did that, but I accidentally paired Sophie's account with it. So Sophie has been a Limmy subscriber for the last, 22 months or something. What's this, bird? So yeah, so my personal Twitch account is completely barren, but Sophie's Twitch account is loads of comments about, Dead by Daylight and, and marbles on stream and that kind of thing. Sophie. Yeah, you can guarantee if there's a way to get it wrong, you can guarantee that your boy Andy will do it. You know all about gens in Dead by Daylight, don't you? Yeah, I got that quite wrong, in fairness. But at least we're not streaming Cyberpunk 2077 like it seems the rest of Twitch is. These are the sort of happy noises that magpies make. Well, she's trying to go nurse, but nurse is really hard. She can't get the scream jumps right. Actually, that's Libby that's trying to go nurse. Damn it. So yeah, these are the CDPR seem like Limmy is very rude. Limmy is not safe for work, by the way. His language is he's from Glasgow. So yeah, these are the little chirpy noises that magpies make amongst themselves. These are just like the conversational, happy noises that magpies make. And normally you don't get to hear this because you can't get close enough for you can't get close enough to wild magpies to be able to hear this conversation. They won't let you get close enough. So what you're hearing is like secret magpie speak. Which I speak? That's okay, stewardess. I speak magpie. Yeah, part of me really wants to play Cyberpunk, but the rational part of me just goes, they treat their employees really badly. Quite a lot of the game is seemingly quite toxic. Don't know. don't know. Because on paper, Cyberpunk is 100% my jam, but... Simon pirated. What have magpies evolved? Well, there definitely seems... yeah, the hidden seizures trigger thing is really bad. Is really, really super bad. There's a part of Cyberpunk where you sort of like, you can analyze the brainwave patterns of somebody else by putting this thing over your head, and it flashes lights into your eyes. In the game, it flashes lights into your eyes, and that is the device itself, and the flashing is modelled after a medical device used to induce seizures, and that happens without warning. So if you have like undiagnosed epilepsy, it's bad. It's really bad. They are patching it in their defense. They are patching it out. Like this weekend, they are patching that out. But yeah, there's the transphobia. There's the crunching. Yeah, they don't seem like a very nice bunch of people. I don't like giving not very nice people my money. Yeah, and like the forums of like Cyberpunk's support forums were full of just like awful people just going, oh well, if you have epilepsy you shouldn't be playing video games at all, sort of thing. It's just like, yeah, not cool. It's CD Projekt Red, the people who made Witcher as well, which is another game I completely failed to get into. Yeah, the transphobia is bad, the treating their employees bad, there's no warning at all. Yeah, it's in, they keep mentioning that, like, oh well, it's in the terms and conditions of the game. It's like, but yeah, fans of the game forwarded seizure-inducing videos to review. Yeah, everybody was a douche about that. It's just, that sort of thing puts me off buying the game. It puts me off me giving them 60 quid. I think I might not. Camera. Yeah. He sure does. Look at this bird. Yeah, it's the sort of thing where I might pick up a second-hand copy of it in a year's time when there's a Game of the Year edition, which is exactly what I did with Witcher. I bought like a 20 quid used from CEX disc, so CD Projekt Red don't get any money of it, and I get to see whether I liked or disliked Witcher. Reveal, I disliked Witcher. No. Yeah, you're spot on, Ken. Just, you can be choosy about the companies you give money to, and yeah. Like, the problem is as well is I can't pirate the game because I'm on Xbox, so I can't pirate it because I'm not averse to pirating software from terrible companies, but yeah, my desktop PC isn't a gaming PC. It's like a i5 with a graphics card and that kind of thing. So it's definitely not going to play. Cyberpunk. But that's why I bought a Series X, so I don't have to worry about updating my desktop computer. We've got Zoops now. We've got some Zoopage. What's his bird? But yeah, no popcorn yet. As soon as she calms down from this Zoop, we'll yeah, that is very Cyberpunk, isn't it? I can see what's happening. The female is in the kitchen. It's not gate-related Zoops, no. She's completely had it with gate shenanigans now. So if anybody shows up about the gate, she just goes inside. She's just like, oh, I'm not putting up with that. And just immediately just goes inside her bedroom. She has had it with gate. But yeah, so we've definitely had a bath in this. We've 100% had a bath, look, because... come here. What? Why Spike Bird? No. Sophie. Yeah, the wardrobe malfunction bugs. I'm completely down for. They're hilarious, but they're almost Bethesda level bugs. They're the sort of thing that are obviously a bug, but hilarious and great. Sort of like a really nice, car sailing across the sky slowly whilst pirouetting in the air several thousand times a second. Bethesda sort of bugs. Because levitating goat, yeah, or a ghoul half in a wall and vibrating insanely, that kind of thing. Yeah, really good quality, old style Bethesda bugs. That's the sort of bug you want. Oi! Tennis spaghetti. Yeah, they go all noodly and just spin out. Yeah, that's fantastic. I love the way Bethesda has become like a shortcut for the physics acted really strangely and the game malfunctioned. Of just like, in pretty much any game, just like, oh yeah, the monorail thing. Yeah, it went Bethesda, unfortunately. We had to patch it. Cats follow you around. Yeah, Assassin's Creed was one of those series I never got into. I think I've played a couple of them and just never really felt it. Bethesda's become a verb. Yep. Oh no, I've been Bethesda'd. Is it asking a cameo of Sophie in one of Alex's songs? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I have to catch back up with Alex. There's a dude wandering the desert killing people with a pack of cats. Wicked. Sign me up. It's like, yeah, Assassin's Creed and Hitman are the two series I played them both and sort of like gone, yeah, okay, well I've played those. Skateburb is still there. I haven't heard from Megan about how much of Sophie she intends to use. Like, she sent me an email quite early on saying like, oh, would it be okay if I yeah, I can hear Chonky as well somewhere. I can't see him, but she sent me an email quite early on to say, can I have your permission to lift audio from Breecasts? And it's like, yeah, totally, just help yourself. And I haven't heard anything from her, but with Origins for gameplay reasons. Cool. Maybe I should give it another go. Maybe I should, because it's another one of those games that on paper is on my is up my alley. No hands. Just see if we can find Chunky quickly. Just see. Because I can 100% hear it. Oh, Kappa. Oh, Kappa. I can't hear anything for the sirens now, actually, in fact. Yeah, there's a wood pigeon around there somewhere, too. Oh, the sirens and Biggles. Oh, straight away, here's the pocket. Yeah. Leg it, Chunky. There. The thing with Hitman as well is like any game like that, any sort of like super stealthy game like that, so I've never been able to cope with. Like, what was the other one? Solid Snake. Those games. Completely blanked on the title of them. But yeah, those. I've never been able to cope with the stealth elements. Metal Gear Solid, thank you. Metal Gear Solid. I've never been able to cope with the stealth elements of those games because I'm very much a Leroy Jenkins style player. And if you sort of like, if you give me two options, if you give me a yeah, if you give me two options, like the one of just like spend an evening like skulking around a building and making sure to not be seen, and you know, that kind of thing, and restarting if somebody sees a shadow poking out from behind a bookcase or something like that, or just kicking the door down and letting rip with a chain gun, then I'm afraid I'm going to go full Leroy on that. Warning. Yeah, I'm afraid that's just the. I remember playing a game a little while ago that was had stealth elements in it, and it made me incredibly tense. Like, made me really. Halfway through the game, I've been playing it for like an hour, and I realised my jaw was incredibly sore because I was clenching my teeth. It was making me so tense, and it's. In the end, you just have to go, I have to stop playing this. This is bad for me. This is not... This game's not for me. I need to stop. Oh, okay. We've got magpie business. Hi, Junie. Hi. The bird's right here. Hey, bird. She knows where the popcorn is now. Doesn't she? She knows where the popcorn is. Like, if I come here... See, look, the popcorn is in this pocket here. And your bird knows this. If I accidentally straighten my leg. That's a wild one. Yeah. Just jump into a hay bale. But as anyone who's seen me more than like a couple of times realises that I'm not really big into stealth. You know, I'm not really a stealthy kind of person. So like stealthy video games are just not on my thing at all. In English, they're called magpies. Eurasian magpies. Member of the crow family. She's down there, honestly. What are we doing? Yeah, that's great about video games. That kind of thing. It's a bit like the old. Like Grand Theft Auto and Fallout sort of thing. It's like, I've been shot in the chest 4 times. Better have a can of soda. Yeah. Like, this hot dog this tin of meat will fix that gaping chest wound I have. We've had Sophie for 10 years. She came to us as an adolescent. Breath of the Wild. Oh no. It broke my heart. It absolutely broke my heart. What have we got, bird? Oh, crack can. What? That one hand, okay. Right. The problem is, when I lose sight of her, I have to make sure I know where she is before I sort of like step backwards. Oh no, really? Okay, I can see what we want. No, we don't take her inside in the winter. You got to remember that because they're indigenous to this country, they're adapted to all of the temperatures that. We just have to eat some cheese. Yeah, because they're because they're native species to this country. They're adapted to all of the temperatures and things. But she has a bedroom, like you can see over my head there. She has a. Whoop, he says falling over. Over my head there is a bedroom, which is, while it's not heated, it's insulated, and it's always a couple of degrees warmer in there than it is anywhere else. So we have cats too. We have 4 cats, and we also have. If we go over here, before the sun gets too far into the camera, in another aviary we have a rook and a crow. And you can see there, that's the... It was id, wasn't it? I think it was id Software that made the original Wolfenstein. Oh, but if I remember rightly, Wolfenstein also started out as like a cave like rogue-like explorer on the Apple II, if I remember rightly. Oh, thanks. Yeah, yeah, she was a. Yeah, there we go. Ace, thank you for picking up the question I missed, gang. So yeah, we have a rook and a crow in another one there. Her name is Sophie, yeah. And then she actually, I think she answers more readily to bird. Bird. We do ignore New Colossus. We ignore New Colossus because it wasn't any fun to play. But yeah, Bird is the name I think we all feel like she prefers to respond to. Oh, soup. Oh, we've got big soup today. Yeah, isn't it? What do we think? Bird. Have a close up on the soup. Oh yeah, lots of ingredients today. Lots of ingredients. Fat boy. My parents look after a cat, and one of the neighbourhood cats that come round. Fat boy. Oh, talking about the bedroom. Oh, blimey. Here we are inside it. Bird. So yeah, this is the inside her bedroom. Yeah, there's angry birds. I think my favourite like in-game bird is the crows inside Fallout New Vegas, because not only are they do they not attack you or anything like that, they are they're marked on your map as friends. They're marked on your map as friendly. Yeah, there you go. Origins has a bird. I'm trying to think about the games with birds. Crows in Bioshock Infinite, yeah. Untitled Goose, yeah, of course, Untitled Goose has been staring us in the face all this time, hasn't it? Yeah, whole bird people in Zelda. I should know what that race is, shouldn't I? But Flappy Bird. Rito, yeah, I think that sounds right. What are you doing, Boob? We convinced the map team for Dirty Bomb to add rapers to the Tower of London map. You're doing the right thing, Ace. Rito Village at night, yeah, that is comfy. My comfy Zelda one is the what's the name of the town you visit quite early? You visit an island. You have to do a bunch of fetch quests and buy a sail from. Inside Wind Waker. And that's got a very comfy little soundtrack. Windfall Island, yeah, I think that's it, yeah. It's got like a really nice perky little dun 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 dun. Just sort of like really optimistic little plinky plonky soundtrack, which is very, very comfy. There's a YouTube channel that does like 10-hour mixes of video game music, and they've just like made it loop. And my singing, was that singing? I hope not. Doesn't like my whistling though. Oh no! Oh, stop it! Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think she likes whistling particularly. What's that Snoop Dogg Mario Brothers mashup? What? A short hike is actually really comfy. A short hike is nice. Yeah, it's a lovely little thing. I'm getting a hard glare now. Just because I whistled at you. What'd you call my mother? Bird. Woo. I'm sorry, bird. I'm sorry. Give a kissy. There we go, see? There. Right, come on then, bird. Ready? Ooh, let's go outside. Let's go outside where there's light. Is she friendly to other people, or is she more like a parrot? She's super bonded to me, but she's always interested in other people. She's 100% interested in meeting other people, but mostly it's me. Yeah, whenever a visitor comes round, it's always like, oh, do you want to say hello to Sophie? And they're like, do I want to say hello to Sophie? Sort of conversation. She's cool with men, although she did peck my dad pretty hard once. Oh yeah, she sees other people quite regularly. Most of the time, I mean, thanks to lockdown, she hasn't seen anybody for a while now. But it's getting a little bit cold now. Chonky is a robin that lives in our garden, and English robin that lives there. That in the springtime made the very bad decision to fly inside the aviary. He managed to wriggle through the squares of the mesh and got inside, and experienced regret. Because like Sophie didn't attack him or anything, but he definitely, when I went in to let him out, Chunky did a misdemeanor. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, Chunky done goofed really bad. Sophie wasn't going to attack him or anything like that, but not bad move, Chunky. No, Chunky. So yeah, so Chunky's big adventure. She could have. I mean, I genuinely think she's gentle enough that it wouldn't have been a problem. But the only other time she's ever been in an aviary with another bird, you could tell they weren't ever going to get on, sort of thing, you know. Yeah, well, he does peck at their aviary because one of their food bowls is, if you crane your neck strong enough, you can get to one of their food bowls. And I've seen Chunky trying to do it, and you just go like, Chunky, don't do that, Chunky. But in answer to the question that went past just now, Sophie is because she's an imprinted bird, she probably could quite easily fly away, but it's one of those things where you it would be illegal to knowingly release her, because here in the UK it's against the law to knowingly release imprinted animals. It would be bad for her as well, because she's never known wild freedom, sort of thing, you know. So she just want to stand on my hand. I've got some that will make her want to stand on my hand. Can I bribe you with pop? Yeah, of course I can bribe you with popcorn. I mean, I can visibly... Yeah, give that. Well, Sophie's, because she's registered as an imprint, she's not legally considered a wild animal. Here in Norway, you can pick up a fox and just be like, this is my... Can you? I'm pretty sure that would be against the... I forget what it's called now, the Wildlife and Agriculture Act or something. There is a law that I have had to read that specifies what you can and cannot do. And yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do that here in the UK. Yeah, that would be not a thing that... Also, surely you get bitten, wouldn't you? If you just like picked up a fox and went, "Hi fox, come home with me." Like, you are going to get chomped, surely. But, oh, of course, rabies alert. Yeah. Right, come on. She's not going to come to us. We've got to go to her. Hey, bird. Fancy meeting you here. Come on. Yeah, mama. Ooh, hope you pick up some Marmite. I'm really interested what people who have never tried Marmite think of it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that is just, I don't know why it's fascinating to me, but it... You mean, oh yes, Marmite, that's what you mean. You mean, oh yes, Marmite. Hey bird, you doing a handsome? No, you're doing a poo, okay. Try a Kool-Aid pickle. Yeah, I'd still be down with that. I'd still be down for it. I mean, it's the sort of thing where it sounds gross, but I'd certainly... Marmite is great when you have a headache. Is it? I imagine it's quite salty. Well, Marmite is salty. I imagine that isn't going to help a headache. I know salty things certainly don't help my headaches. If I eat something really salty, I get a terrible headache. It's the B12, right? Okay. Yeah, Sophie's call is more communicative rather than songs. But magpies do have quite a little repertoire of chirps and perps and stuff. So, oh, Marmite on crumpets, it's the best. It is the best. Need to sample our New England brown bread in a can. Brown bread in a can. That sounds like a setup for a joke, like you have Grey Poupon or something. Her favourite thing to eat probably is beefy strip, which I doubt I'll be able to find any of. No, there's none in the Warp Tube. A company here in the UK make these like these. Oh yes. A company here in the UK make these sort of like beef jerky chew strips for dogs, and they're pureed beef, sort of dried into strips, and I cut them into like little pellets for her. And I think those are probably her favourite. Her favourite sort of like day-to-day food. As you've probably seen, she really does like popcorn. She likes popcorn almost a little bit too much. Popcorn's like a weekly treat for her. She also likes mini shredded wheats. They're very, very popular. Bran flakes. But all sorts of things. Like her normal diet is mealworms, sunflower seeds, as I say, these meat strips, that kind of thing. Yeah. So what, the bed is baked inside the... Baked? But... So the bed is baked inside the can? Just open the can and boom, bread. Yeah? Steamed in the can. Oh, okay, right. Because, like, cooking things inside the can seems like a perfect opportunity for having, like, tons of explosions going off in your kitchen. and inflate like a life raft. Darling, I'm opening a can of, oh God, oh no! Yeah, that's quite a big stick, bud. That's quite a big one. Yeah, where are you going to go with that now? There, okay, yeah. Then back there. Oh, okay, that was quite stealthy actually, that was pretty good. What do you think, bird? We've been exposed to the idea of bread in a can. I think more than anything else, I think that's the one thing you can take away. Oh, and lactose as well. But we are now aware that bread inside a can is a thing. Yeah, what was that, bird? What do you think? Oh, thank you. I missed another question. Oh, I'm rubbish at this. Okay, bird. Where are you going with that stick that you have now broken? Okay. Oh, no, she's folded it in half. Now it's 2 sticks. Right, okay. Here we go. Drop one. Bird? What do you think? It's a bit early for stick, bird. You're a couple of months off, old girl. I prefer if you respected my creative process, Mel. Oh, canned chicken. Oh no. I remember an Ashens video where he uncanned a canned like chicken in a can, and it looked absolutely. We all think of the Ashens video. It did not look like food at all. It did. See, no, you can't build a nest because this perch is here. Oh yeah, it's super obvious when she wants to build a nest. Yeah, it's 100%. It's very, very obvious. It's the sort of thing that she'll do the sort of thing that she's doing now, but on a like industrial scale. You'll come into the aviary and there will be a pile of sticks ready and that kind of thing. So yeah, you'll very much be able to tell. Yeah, it's always around the same time. Nestfest always occurs in like mid-spring. And you can sort of you can feel the Nestfest vibe brewing, because all of a sudden sticks stop being something like this just to play with and start being serious business, like very serious business. Hidden pans, yep. Tweezers, please. And also her little bald patch where she nibbled the feathers off the inside of her ankle has grown back really nicely. She's yeah, it's the wrong time of the year. It's just too cold to build a nest at the moment. You wouldn't be able to keep the eggs warm enough for them to hatch. But yeah, that ankle's healed really nice. Well, regrown really nicely. It's really. Aye, we get black tweezers, aye. I've got a fantastic Scottish accent. I mean, my Scottish accent is amazing, isn't it? It's like being in Glasgow. It's just. She does have a mate, yeah. It me. I don't know. It's when we first brought her home from the rescue, it was that's one stick has been placed. When we brought her home from the rescue, it was pretty obvious, like pretty much from day one, that she had chosen me. Much to the female's disgust. Bird. He's the greatest love story. Oh, Bird, what do you think? And yeah, she would, the moment I went in there, she was just like, oh yeah, him please. Right. Bird. See, that's the thing, yeah, magpies, the weird one with the red coat, yep. Magpies do mate for life. I mean, most corvids mate for life. I think it's only jays that don't. And so yeah, the moment she saw me, it was just like, oh yeah, him. And here we are 10 years later. I'll take this one. Do you have him in blonde? Where'd you go? Over there. Yep. What? Burp. Can I, if I do jiggly hand, do we, what's the theme from Romeo and Juliet? Oh no. That's different here in the UK, the theme from Romeo and Juliet. That's, it's the song of misery here in the UK. Yeah, I quite often wonder what other magpies think of our relationship, of just like, because there have been many times when we've been in here. Have I ever dyed your hair? I have not. Oh, I've dyed my hair probably once or twice in my life, and it was ridiculous, so I don't do it anymore. I try to spend as much time as I can with her because they're very sociable and very bright animals. So on average a day, I probably spend at least like 2 hours in here with her. Ooh. And as I say, I do wonder how she explains our relationship to wilds. You know what I mean? How she has to go, oh no, that human's okay, that human's with us, she's okay. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, just I quite often have that sort of like, human being you because didn't expect your parents. Yeah. Oh, bless. Bird, what do you think? What do you reckon, Bird? I do have other coats. I do have other non-lurid coats, and she's completely chill with them. She was very much not chill with this coat when it first appeared. She was the opposite of chill with this coat when it first arrived. Yeah, when mating season starts, I get our relationship changes a little bit. Okay, you're just going to dribble water onto the coat. I mean, that's cool. And then drink it off there. Because I get a male is large and provides food. Yeah, that's probably about right, actually. I get a very different dance. I get a little joyful dance on my hand every now and again, but during nesting and breeding season, I get a very adult version of that dance. I get a very, okay, yeah, I can, making it pretty clear what you want to happen, but that can't happen sort of dance. And that's one of the reasons why, like, quite often on Breecast, people say, like, oh, she thinks you're her dad, or that kind of thing. It's like, she absolutely does not think I'm her dad. I am her mate. The relationship we have isn't a parental one. Isn't it? Because it's quite spicy at times, isn't it, Burb? Oh yeah, I help her build the nest. I bring her twigs and mud and sticks and little stones and all sorts of things for the nest. And she'll sit in the nest and allow me to bring her things and place twigs in the nest and that kind of thing. It's very wholesome, all the way up until the point where it is not wholesome and becomes a bit late night. But I tend not to stream the really late night ones because they are spicy. Burp. What do you reckon? Burp. We are married, yeah, I am Mr. Sophie. Is there only a fan for birds? Oh no, I hope not. I hate that I read it out loud, so we're even. You can talk about the to-do list. You can definitely tell when she's gone from being in a stick mode to being in a mud is now the thing we require mode. There's definitely a point during Nestfest where Sophie is happy with the structure as it is. And oh bless her, thanks for coming. Oh, you can ask as many questions as you want. We're here to answer them. Don't worry. Don't have to apologise for ever asking questions. And yeah, so there's a moment during Nestfest where the structure is there, and she now wants mud and that kind of thing. She wants like mud to coat it and smooth it and strengthen it rather than to build the structure. Oh, what's this bird? Other than a really awkward angle. Oh, it's a bit noble though. On here? No, on here. No, I don't want you in your day glow hand, you weirdo. Okay. Get off me, weirdo. Bird. Ooh. Ooh, slightly jaunty tail. Bird. Bird. What doing, bird? Okay. Did we hear? Did we hear something there? Oh yeah, that's poop. There you go. There you go. Now you're feeling better. But this is the server room we're in here. This is the high-powered server that we use to run all of Sophie's social media. And it's also the nice location because there's lots of like enrichment-y things here. Yeah, the egg carton thing actually is an egg carton. It's no fooling an egg carton. It was a little while ago, a colleague bought some posh Easter chocolate, and they were tiny little sort of mini eggs, and they came in this little tray. So I stole it. I stole it from my bird. No. What do you reckon, bird? So yeah, the abacus is always a nice little bit of enrichment because it's colourful and she can play with it. Oh, you should see the inside of our house. We have tons of we have a pot in the kitchen of anything that's even vaguely magpie compatible goes in. Any sort of coffee stirrers or little wooden spoons from fast food restaurants. All of that kind of thing. Yeah, I just reset all the calculations. All of that ends up in like a little one of those coffee pots that we don't use anymore, sort of thing. And it's full of, like, my mum a little while ago, my parents went on a cruise, and like the coffee stirrers that the cruise had reverse Bringo, one lone column with no checks. Oh, inverse Bringo. And she came home with this. It's like, oh, I got Sophie these, like a gigantic pile of these stirrers that she had been gradually stealing from the cafeteria every day. So. What doing, bird? Well, she started off indoors. The question of, do we ever take her indoors? We don't now because we have cats. But she started off when she first came to live with us. She came to live with us in... Ooh, Dagoos. Dagoos are they're lovely. She came to us in... not the summer, in sort of like, if I remember rightly, end of August or something, I think. And we didn't have the aviary built at the time. So I built a really quick indoor aviary in our box room. We live in a... It's one of those houses that's listed as a 3-bedroomed house, but really it's only 2 bedrooms because the other bedroom you couldn't put a bed in, realistically. You might be able to put a single bed in, but if you did, you wouldn't have space for a wardrobe. It's one of those sort of rooms. So at the moment, the female uses that as her computer room. But when Sophie first moved in, I sort of like made a really quick aviary inside. And she lived in there until the spring of 2011, when by that time I had finished this aviary, and she moved out. Was tricked into a cat carrier, had a blanket put over it, and when the blanket was taken away, we were in here. She was very mad for a couple of days. She was super mad at that. Bird. She didn't flip, but she certainly gave me that look like, I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed in you. I'm just disappointed, you know. But then after literally a few hours, she was bobbing around like she owns the joint. It wasn't lava. I remember her standing on like a perch that was over there at the time, over by the shed and the pond, and just sort of going. You could see in her face, just like no expression in her face at all, no expression in her body at all, just like, I'm annoyed with you. Sort of look on her face, just like, oh no. But yeah, once I had sort of like fed her and she realised that she was perfectly safe in here. Yeah, she chilled out quite quickly. And now obviously she owns the joint. I mean, look at this. Look at this bird. Birds do indeed come to visit her. Yeah, there's a bunch of wild magpies that live in a few gardens around her, and they regularly come to visit. Like every day, she gets visitors. Oh, the female will come outside, but obviously not come inside the aviary with us. But yeah, as I was saying, like regulars will know this. When I made some of these perches, like this perch here, you can see if you follow it out, it extends out and goes out into the garden. Like it deliberately goes like 20 centimetres or so out into the garden. And there's another one there, and another one here, and that kind of thing. So we jokingly call them the guest perches, because when her wild magpie friends come to visit her, they sit there and talk to her. And in the summer, you can sit in our bedroom. Our bedroom's at the back of the house, which is facing the garden, and you can hear them talking. You can hear them just like in a way to each other, and it's very chill. Morning does, yeah, collar does. When, like last year, she wasn't very well. She was ill for like a week or so, and her wild friends came to visit, but didn't do anything. If you scroll back through if you scroll back quite a way through her Twitter feed, there is a picture of like her friend, one of her friends, sitting on the guest perch talking. Hey, hi, Mum. Better late than never. You just caught us, Mum. Hiya. There are potato pictures, yeah. Well, the problem is, you see, I have to take them through the kitchen window because I can't come out of the house because I'll scare the wild off. So all of the pictures of the guest perches are taken through the kitchen window. So they're a bit, yeah, they're a bit autofocusy. You know what I mean? Well, the other corvids, like Louis and Louis, where did I get Louis from? Where the hell did that come from? Rory and Con, because they're both injured wild birds rather than imprints like Sophie. They're less into us. They're not, you know. I mean, they're never going to land on my hand or anything like that, you know. So yeah, they're fine with us going in, but they just go into their bedroom and wait until I'm done. Yeah, that's a suet pellet. That's a gross suet pellet. We are getting a third COVID. No. Soupy. Yeah. No. Fourth, yeah, definitely. Big bag of lard balls. That's no way to... What'd you call me? Lard ball. Yeah, if I'm in the aviary when the female is in the garden, you can see Sophie's body language change. You can see like the shape of her body changes, and she does become a little bit defensive. The sexy dances I get become a lot more aggressive, a lot like she really like flaps her tail against my arm and that kind of thing. I'm just like, this one's mine. Sort of, yeah, she does get quite like sometimes if the female does something that really annoys Sophie, I get pegged because Sophie can't get to the female. So I get the Macrobree, which is great. What do we think, bird? You get very, very spicy downstairs. It's a bit like that. It's, yeah. It's lots of thing. What's that? Is that Louis? What do you think? Right. Come on, bird. Let's find you something nice to eat. Collar does that, it. Right, come on then, bird. Let's do the lolly stick thing while I find you something nice. Okay, gang. I got to say goodbye for today. So thanks for coming. It's always lovely to talk to you. It's always great to chat with you guys. If you just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. Oh, the meat. There's also a Discord linked from her Twitter account if Discord's your thing. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. So cheers everybody, and we'll see you Monday for Macrobree. Bye for now. Sophie. Oh, blimey. Afternoon, everybody. It's us. Hey, Super Heart, thank you, straight away. Super Hearts are back on. I have switched them back on. Hey, bird. What are you doing? just sitting there being colourful. Oh, cool. Oh, another one. Thank you. Get you some colours today. There we are. Oh, hey, bird. Sophie. Some greens and things today, bird. Look at those. Look at that. Looking handsome today, Magpie. Warm hat. Oh, bird. What do you think? Sophie. Oh, bird. You mean? Royal blue and deep green over black. Ooh, sounds cool. Bird, what do you think? A little bit of purple in there. Yeah, gold. Checked all the boat feathers. Oh no, really? Oh. Right. Bird. Come on. It's a sort of day today that you look out the window and you go, oh, it looks all right. You know, the occasional spot of sunshine. You know, you think, oh, it actually looks quite nice out there. And you go outside and you go, oh, it's okay. And then the wind blows and you go, it's not okay, it's not okay. Bird. Bird. Oh, bird. Oh, spicy tail and everything. Bird. Bird. Okay. Where are we going now? Where we go? Ooh, some tailfish. What doing? What? Haven't had any action on the seed ball. On the seed ball that we all know and love, ahem. Okay. Spicy soup. What do you reckon, bird? Oh no, she did a tiny poo. She did do a poo. Oh, see, all of a sudden the sun comes out and you're like, oh, this is nice. This is nice. I don't need a big coat today. And you do. Yeah, it's a really, once you spot it, it's definitely there, isn't it? It's one of those things that just like, oh, doing a poo. With the weather and it being mid-December. Oh. Yeah, that's a life skill, that. Hey, hi, Mum. It is, yeah, it's really cold. The rest of it's okay, but the wind's a bit frisky. Hey, man. Bird. Hey, buddy. What doing? Come on. Bird. 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 Oh, bird. Oh, look at this spiciness. Bird. What? What? Keep offering my hand now just to see whether she still wants a bum warm, because the USB hand warmer thing yesterday was a disaster. Yeah, it felt like we were brewing a woo. It felt like there was a woo just on the edge there. But yeah, a little while ago, last week, I bought one of those USB hand warmers, which is lovely, incidentally, it's really great. But I thought, oh, Sophie might like this. Sophie might like to sit on this for a little bit. Not at all. Not at all. Ooh, another super heart, thank you. Yeah, I thought the hand warmer might be a fun thing for her, but no. Yeah, that Morgan Freeman voice. Rowdy was wrong. Yeah, she's handsome today. She's got poses and everything today. Haven't you? Even though you're eating the gross cuttlefish. Let's pick up these two bits here. These two nice clean bits of cuttlefish. Like that. And I'm going to take away that bit because it's gross and just skin. What do you reckon, bird? Oh yeah, she can still be gross. She can still be very, very gross indeed. Yeah, she's picking nice angles and good poses and things today. Hmm? Do you occasionally get a little bit of head stabilisation? Very rarely do you get like, whoa! Whoa, blimey! That was a big one. Oh. Ready? Whoa. Okay, that was some pretty big zooping there. Yeah, I want to see a magpie at light speed. Yeah, something's just flown into the garden, but... The crows don't seem fussed, but... That's some pretty major spook here. Chill is over. Look at this. How thin she goes when she gets zoopy. Look at it. Bird. Bird? What can you see? I'm looking into the tree and everything, and I can't see anything that warrants zoops on this level. There we go. That stood down from red alert. I like the way she like fluffs out the alert. The eyes as well. It's like the booginess. Now what was that, bird? Eh? Hmm? Come here. Come here. Come here, weirdo. Oh. She's doing the little bounces as well that you sometimes get. Those. You get like little unsure bounces. Little bobs. Hmm? Are we cool now, bird? We are not cool. What are you talking about, idiot? Do I look cool to you? Right. Come here. Come here, you big silly. See? No need to be scared, bird. He threatens. Squaring up to let it. Alright, you want some of this or what? Call yourself salad, do you? Do you? Bird? What going on, bird? The Saturday. Get off me, weirdo. See, what was that? What? What? But I'm getting food on in a minute. Ooh. Oh, the tail. The tail. The wind does seem to increase levels of spice, doesn't it? It does seem to. It's still quite spicy. There's still a good deal of spice in there. That's it, destroy something. That always makes you feel better. Oh no, pick some gross food out of a... Oh. That's a cool little stash place though. Like the tassely bits there. Yeah, she's got quite a strong muscle memory for the perches. That's why it takes a little while for them to bed in whenever they get changed. It's surprisingly well how she can get around in like what we would consider darkness and everything as well. She's got a pretty strong memory for where things are in space versus her. Are we calming down now? Are we chill? Are we? Yeah, that's poo. That'll put you straight. Stealth mode. It is sometimes. Like sometimes at night, especially in the summer, you can hear her like scuffling around at night, just doing magpie stuff, late night magpie things. Like, don't worry about me. Just gotta hide this suspiciously old roll of carpet in the back of my car. And I got to take a drive into the forest. Be right back. Sort of skulking. Old roll of lino and a collapsible shovel. I know the score. Bird. Now, are we chill, bird? We're still a little bit boogly. Would you like a hand to sit on with that? Is that going to help calm you down a bit? Yeah, I don't think we've had a full pointy spice for a while. That must be a first for quite some time. How can it be a first for some time? Oh, you know what I mean. Are we chill? Is this the face of a chill magpie? There we go. No, that was very stretchy. That was a very stretchy bird there. Yeah, see, the head's going around again, so she's calming down. She's still a little bit sucked up, but not hugely. There's a small fly on the perch below us. On like that perch down there. There is a small fly, and she's watching that. She's thinking like, I'm going to eat that. I'm 100% going to eat that fly. All I've got to do is swoop down. I pick my moment. I reckon that's a magpie, yeah. The neck is retracted, so that's something. Yeah, Stretch Armstrong. Was it Stretch Armstrong? Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? I always imagine those things, when you let go of them, don't they just snap back into shape? Or are they made out of something that, like, slowly comes back into shape? Because otherwise, that's just an excuse for, like, older brothers just to let go of it and slowly. Oh, thank God. Because otherwise, they just wallop you in the face really hard, wouldn't they? They're rubber filled with corn syrup. Ugh, that sounds awful. So it's like a big rubbery bag of oobleck then. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. That sounds a bit gross, actually. Child safe, not upholstery safe. Ugh. Oh. I always remember there was a toy when I was a kid that was like a sausage made out of rubber, but it was inside itself and like filled with water, and it would like continue. It was like a Mobius strip of rubber. Really gross toy. Well, this is Sophie. Hang on, let me check. This is Sophie. She's an Eurasian magpie, a member of the crow family. No. Water wiggly, is that what they were called? Yeah, they were like a tubular Mobius strip sort of thing, just filled with water, and you could sort of like, yeah, really dicey things. I mean, the adult in me can see them being incredibly dicey, but ooh, thanks for coming, good to see you. One of those things, just like, yeah, it was a children's toy, and it was one of those like fad toys, like the rubber spiders that you could throw against a wall, and they would sort of like flip their way down the wall. That was a big thing when I was a kid as well. A crap toy. Once you'd seen it do it like 2 or 3 times, it's like, okay, well that's a thing. Go across to Honkington House. You can see Rory. I can't see Con anywhere. Wonder whether Con's gone in after the scared. I can hear him. Yeah, it is quite a nice lighting day today, actually, isn't it? It's just one of those days. It's just... Oh, other than that wind. Where's Con? I can hear him, but I can't see him. Oh, I see him. He's, as usual, hiding behind a pillar. There's our boy. Yeah. You'll have to take my word for it. Con's there. Oh wow, jiggly cam. Apologies everybody. In my defence, I nearly fell over. So yeah, there's that. Hey bird, see now there you are, all normal shape and everything. What do you think? Are you calming down with a little go on the scrolling mirror or what? Not exactly, no. They we've had them for I actually thought about this before, done it easily like 12, 13, maybe even 15 years, because we had them quite a while before we had Sophie. We've had Sophie for 10 years. and they were adult when we had them. So when we got them, so they must be they're easily like 15 to 20 years old. Yeah, definitely. They're definitely the Waldorf and Statler of the garden. We're still spicy. We're still a little bit. We're the lesser known Spice Girl. We're Twitchy Spice. Well, bigger corvids can easily live for like 20, 25, even 30 years. Look, so are we really not into this? Oh, it's gone all squishy. Oh no, it's gone all squishy. That might be why she's not into it. I might have to unscrew that warp tube and take it in and rinse it out because it's gone gooey. Whoa. Well, like 25 jackdaws have just flown overhead. Blimey, what's going on today? Yeah, nominous, yeah. In no way portentous. E 24 crows. I remember last year there was a really foggy day, really foggy morning. One morning, I went outside. I went out the front door, and there was a stork across the road on my neighbour's house. Just like, all right, I'm a stork, just standing there minding his own business. But in the fog, it looked like something out of Silent Hill or something. It was very creepy. I say stork. It was probably a heron, but yeah, it was definitely like, oh, there's a dinosaur on the house over there. I'm quite nervous now. Live on a flat, the balcony near the sea. Oh, that sounds lovely. Oh. Today's soup is oh hi. I'm afraid I don't have a Japanese translator, but a cormorant on the balcony. Yikes! Very cool. I bet it did. That's some dino action. Oh, hang on. Sophie's she's in the far corner because she's fishing out gross food out of the corner bit. 6 feet, yeah. Ooh, blimey. Bird, what is? Okay. Yeah, one of those times where you just go, oh, that's a big bird. I'm going to leave you to it. I'm going to leave you to your bird stuff. Have a nice day. Nice bird. And sort of back away slowly. So, oh, you seem nice. Right, come on, bird. Let's do the lolly stick because I need to get back to it. Are we ready? Is now a good time for you? Okay, cool. Here we go. Right, gang. I got to get back. Thanks for coming today. Thanks for joining me. Always cool to see you. If you've just stumbled across this on Periscope... Oh, no, come on, bird. Come on, bird. Stand still for me. If you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is comebackbird. Her Twitter handle is not comebackbird. Her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. Like that. BreeSophieBree. There's also a Discord if you'd hey, brilliant, welcome. There's also a Discord Link from Sophie's Twitter if you're into Discord. And if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. So thanks everybody, and we'll see you next... I can't talk, I've lost the ability to talk. We'll see you tomorrow for a microbrew. I'm off for a cup of tea and sit down. Thanks everybody, see you soon. Super hot, thank you. Sophie.
Sophie.
Super, thank you. There. Oh, but Sophie. 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 Whoops. What do you mean? Who's that bird? Sophie. Mm. What are you doing, soft boy? Mm. Mm. Ready? Okay. No soup today. Ooh. Come on. Okay, gang, I got to get back to it. So hey, thanks for coming today. We try to do a Bree SMR once a week, normally when it's nice, so nobody wants to hear like wind and rain and all that. But if you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord link from her profile if Discord's your thing. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. So thanks everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe. Bye for now.